Mike the Ref Maloney, Big Bad Boris on the call here tonight. This show is
Super Kick!
Let go! Let go!
Let the Super Kick party! Yeah, pay the way for that. No. This life is going great! Let's go!
She's healthy.
Let's go!
Is she healthy?
Yeah!
Apparently she's back.
Hey, yo, 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 and away we go, and we got a long day ahead of us. Gonna have some fun and watching all wrestling and make a lot of fuss. Gonna sing along and got a big song and gonna go straight right here. 'Cause we're going all out and Toronto's gonna shout and we're gonna laugh without fear. All right, that concludes the singing part of today here, folks. Once again, welcome to the AEW All Out Sidecast, presented here of courtesy of Backbreaker Video. Once again, everybody, we're watching both on live and on live on Twitch and on YouTube. Sorry, I'm so used to having VODs. Once again, thank you everybody for taking care and enjoying the day today. And just a reminder, and I do got to throw that into the chat bubble here. Sorry, just give me 1 sec here as we go. Just a reminder, everybody, that give subs of 5 or more, are actually discounted today for the duration of the stream as part of Customer Appreciation Day. And yeah, I did. There we go. We're all good. So yeah, just it's gonna be fun to see what's gonna happen in Toronto here, and with all the rumblings and the grumblings and the ideas about what's been going on here with AEW, there is a possibility, be it far-fetched, but it's still a possibility that we could get an announcement of a huge pay-per-view in Toronto here coming up. The rumors are Revolution 2027, which would possibly be Edge's last, or Cope's last match in wrestling. It'd be 1.5 years away. It would be in his hometown. It would be in the arena where he got the incentive to get into wrestling, and that's the Rogers Center. Because that's the biggest rumor that they have, is they're going to put a big show in the Rogers Center coming up in the spring of 2027 to basically not so much counter, but just be something different to what we're going to see with a Saudi Arabia WrestleMania, right? So there's been a lot of scuttlebutt both ways. As far as I'm concerned, folks, let's get out here and let's all enjoy some wrestling. We got how many hours of wrestling coming up? We got probably 6 here for AEW. We got another 3 for WWE. We got 9 hours. I know personally, after All Out, I'll be watching the Elks taking on the Tiger Cats in CFL action. That's why we're not streaming both. I want to watch that football game, and I do think there's going to be a lot going on. And frankly, there are a lot of great streamers out there who cover WWE better than I could. So I don't want to disparage them by doing this. So I would much rather enjoy a show that we're all going to enjoy together, rather than expand your horizons. Isn't exactly the worst thing in the world, but also, make sure that you take care of those that are doing the hard work already. Just as I'm reposting during the pre-show, I do a lot of reposting of what's going on, so hopefully everybody gets an opportunity to gets the opportunity to see what exactly is going on everywhere. So great to see so many content creators heading out to Toronto for this. If they do announce Toronto for Revolution 2027, I will make it a personal goal to get there. So if we can do that, I'll be more than happy. Sorry, I'm sort of enthralled right now. They got Aussie Rules Women going on TSN before the pre-show today. By the way, if you guys want to check out the pre-show, the Brawl Out, the Tailgate Party, make sure you check out TSN or it's TSN in Canada. It is TNT in the States. You're going to be able to see it on both of those channels there. They do have a 0 hour going on, but from what I've been told, it's more of a promo heavy show. A little more analysis, a lot more promo heavy. I'm pretty sure they want everybody to get over to the main channels here to watch the show. And it's actually, for as busy of a sports day as it is here, with college football and everything going on, able to get a free hour out of TSN, out of TNT, when they probably could have something else on. It shows a lot of faith and confidence in AEW and what they're able to produce as a product. And maybe it is a bit of a slap in the face to ESPN for all the stuff they're doing. Whether it is, whether it isn't, it could turn out great either way. But yeah, in terms of the card, like the hey Brett, how you doing today? Hope you're doing well. In terms of the tailgate party, basically it's the ops in action, as well as the women that we've had basically feuding with each other for the last month and a half. Basically ever since we started even before we got into Philadelphia. So we have hey PJC, yeah. Pretty stoked for Shibata Garcia. Yeah, like there's that, then there's Hobbs and it's Hobbs and Joe versus, I think they're doing Claudio and I think it's Claudio and Yuta again. I'm trying to 100% remember that, but. And then, of course, the women's back, the tailgate brawl, which is going to be absolutely amazing here. Oh, and yeah, just for those that missed it earlier, I will try to get it up on the socials later. Got a new logo that started today, so I want to thank Shane Saw personally for doing up the logo. Gave him some ideas. He went with it and absolutely killed it. So that'll be on everything going forward here, as well as the new intro I just did. Threw it together this morning. I don't like a couple things about it, so we will change it up a little bit. But, yeah, I'm really excited for what's going to be going on today. In terms of the main card, what matches are you guys most excited about? Because there are a couple doozies that I'm really looking forward to. But honestly, for me, like, we know we're going to get a good match out of most of these ones. The one that really intrigues me right now is the Eddie Kingston Big Bill match. Not only is that a match that, style-wise, I don't know how well those two work together, but the fact it is going to be the first match back for one Eddie Kingston, I'm sure they're absolutely going to love it. They're going to knock it out of the park, but at the same time, might be a little bit interesting to see how that looks. A little bowling shoe ugly, maybe. And I wonder how much rust they're going to show for what Kingston's going to have here. So, but we are just under 3 minutes away from checking out the tailgate party, and Darby Mox is going to be crazy. Now, I really do seriously have to wonder Andre's a member of Backbreaker. He covers a different item, so he covers the independent scene and whatnot, and he's I don't think he's actually covering anything today, to be honest with you, Brett. Normally, I'm the AEW guy. It's an open door, so if he wants to pop in, he feel free to can. But no, typically Andre doesn't cover AEW. He's more on the indie scene. So, oh, you subbed through Andre. Okay, that's right. You were checking up the pop shops, right? So yeah, his stuff gets on here for when he covers the independent shows. Yeah, he always has an open door along with everybody else, but just one thing that we say over here on Backbreaker is the fact that we encourage everybody not to get thought it was a co-host type of show. The AEW shows I mostly cover, I have a various number of guests that come in. Once again, it is an open palette. We do have the ability to bring in anybody at any time they want right now. But no, for the most part, usually it's me for these shows. Sorry to disappoint you, Brett. Andre, I do believe is going to an RCW. I think there's an RCW show on tonight he might be going to. But no, Andre typically is going through his own thing right now, and he's a little busy on time, so I just let him do his thing. But yeah, we got numerous members all over the place. Indeed, there is. Sid Greed's yeah. Oh, that kid is crazy. Really haven't kept up with AEW in years. You know what? This 1 hour here might be worth doing. If you're in Canada, it is on the main TSN channel, not TSN2 tonight. It's on for the first hour, so you get to see that here. And then at 3 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock Mountain, it does switch over to the pay-per-views. So, no, but I know Sid. Hell, I knew when he was getting his debut matches as a referee in the PWA and doing a fine job. So, got frustrated because they got very predictable, huge brawls at the end, and Cody. It's funny how you say that now. That is one of the most common problems they find with WWE now, and Cody's moved over there. So this is going to be a lot of fun here tonight. If you get an opportunity, pop over to... Oh, it's the Workhorsemen. That's who it is. I forgot about that. Like right now, we're opening up with Samoa Joe and Powerhouse Hobbs, 2/3 of the Trios champions, taking on the Workhorsemen. Sorry, it's a bad habit of mine, even though I am streaming. I don't like to interrupt the commentator when he's talking. So yeah, if you want to see a bunch of Sid's matches as well, you got a chance to see his early days on the channel, on the YouTube channel as well. There are a ton of matches from Force Pro Wrestling. The Clandestine Society early matches are there as well. My God, everybody's in there an hour early. You know it's crazy when. So they've ended up selling 12,000 tickets to the show tonight. Oh, and this crowd is so behind Joe and Hobbs. It is amazing. Like, usually you'll get your respect claps at many shows, but my God, they're just literally going nuts about it right now. Now, why isn't JD in there? Come on now. You want to talk about beef? So yeah, apparently they are doing a full tailgate outside the arena, which is so. I love the college feel that AEW does have a little bit here. It's not as big as the pros. Let's face it, WWE's a machine. Oh my God. Anthony Henry's back. I feel so sorry for it. And again, Jesus criminy. This is a little bit nuts. Oh, here we go. Now we got some beef. Oh my goodness. Hobbs is looking like an absolute freaking star right now. Seriously. And Joe just comes in and this crowd just goes electric. I really do hope that they get the opportunity to do more of these as we go on. Like, this feels like the good old fashioned Sunday night heat before we get into a pay per view. Do you really want to get into a fist fight with Joe? I love this crowd. They're like, all right. They're like, yeah, no, you screwed up. Nice DDT. Doesn't even get a one. Attaboy, Joe. That's the fun thing about this. Like, in a match like this, normally Joe would be the one getting the hot tag. But it almost feels like Hobbs would be the one getting the hot tag at this point. You're doing a great job, except you're going to get smacked in the face a few too many times. Pro level bowler, really? Oh my God, we got a Clap Digger joke in the first hour. Let's go. Yeah, the workhorse, we get worked over pretty good here. Beef, beef. Well, I guess there are a few sections that still aren't quite full yet, but once they are, like, that place is going to be absolutely rocking. And don't forget, the opening contest for the show is going to be Cope and Christian versus FTR. So, which realistically is a very smart move, because then if there's some people, and I really doubt that there's any of those, but if you have any of those that are, my God, that walkaway spot just gets over so well. And yeah, Drake's out. Let's go. Nice little 5 minute match to start things off here. Hey. So I was able to download 2K25. I see I can crossplay with Xbox. Hey, Hoagie Man. Yeah, it's with PS Plus now, right? So that's an extra bonus. Honestly, it is a fun game if you want to play. It's gotten to the point with me. Like the new characters are good. Get some good matches. We might be starting to work on new a new universe coming up, but we're not even taking a break. We're going for one match straight to the next one here. No F's given. Let's just keep moving. This could be interesting here. What do you have you tried it out yet, or are you right now? There is a little bit of a problem with save files apparently, so just started the GM mode to play around with it again. Yeah, I find the GM mode is really fun. The thing that sucks about online is the fact that you unfortunately is not crossplay. It's not crossplay with GM mode or anything like that. It's literally just matches or the island. I love how the pay-per-view's in blue and Marina's wearing the red just to be contrary. Sucks to be Daddy Magic right now. And Marina is literally, what, 6 hours from giving out such a great speech and defending her title at Defy last night. She is the Defy World Champion out in Seattle. Also added the Attitude Parrot so I could add the. Hey, you know what? That's a good pick. Literally, depending how much you know about wrestling, each one of the packs is actually pretty good to add in. Looks like we might be taking a little bit extra time in this one. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of outside stuff tonight. Just I wonder how many real interference spots we're going to get tonight on the show. Just because I know AEW likes to concentrate their interference. Like while the match is going on, try to keep it sane, and then after the match, just go nuts. Oh, Garcia's sitting down. That's not good. Good old Shibata. Let's just throw a big boot right into somebody's face. So, are they actually going to have to do real commercials, or are they doing picture in picture? All right, so yeah, they're just doing picture in picture. So, not the worst thing in the world. But yeah, like, I wonder how much time they're actually going to give to the tailgate brawl. It could be a good 25 minutes based on going into this match right away. I don't see them going into a very they could add a couple promos before they start, but at this point, do you really have to? I guess to get more casual viewers for the pay-per-view, I can understand that. But no, I also don't know if the community downloads are available across universe mode. You can either work with one wrestler and go through his career, go through some feuds or whatever. Pick your segment, pick your partners, pick your faction, and basically run through what a day-to-day card would be for a wrestler. Or there is a promoter mode as well. It's sort of a GM mode. It's something I'd like to get into a little bit more and try to figure out. But I haven't actually been able to... I haven't dug into it enough to really find out yet. Whoever is working TSN really needs to learn how to do picture-in-picture right now. Gosh dang it. We got Inception on our screen. It's driving me nuts. Not even looking at him. All right, well, that popped his neck like a zit here. Yeah, Shibata's been out for years with that bad head and neck. Well, it looks like we're getting a little closer back to Red Death for Danny Garcia here. No, I done a little bit with it. The problem with me is, and the thing I'd like to see changed with the game going forward, uh, is a profiles page. Like, you know how you get your certain settings you want to set up for a certain profile and your presets you want set a certain way? So when I'm doing my GM mode, I like to take off the HUDs and everything so make it actually looks like you're watching a wrestling show going on. You don't get to see the health bars underneath or anything like that. But unfortunately, to go back and play a game and trying to do the reversals without the help of the prompts, it's not exactly the easiest thing to do. So probably doable, but painful. So you have to go back in, change like 4 or 5 settings, and you either have to do it permanently or you got to do it every match, one or the other. But if you do it permanently, you got to do it back before you go back in the GM mode. So as a content creator, it drives me a little bit nuts. I love how Daddy Magic's still trying to be a little bit of support for Garcia, even though he hates his guts for his decision he made. Hesitation drop kick. Garcia's got to win this, right? Like, not that it's the worst thing in the world to have Shibata beat him, but now he's got a triangle hooked in. Shibata's a hell of a just straight up wrestler. Doesn't have to worry about doesn't have to worry about, all the fancy doodads. He just goes in there and provides a great show. I guess that's why his nickname is the Wrestler, right? So. Now Danny's just going to get wrecked right now. Oh. We should have a counter set up. I think I might do that in the future. The hardest part of the ring. Now they're starting to try to pile in these commercials here all at once. Because they didn't have anything for the opening match. And the opening 10 minutes, they didn't have anything. So we're probably going to get like 3 or 4 commercials just every couple minutes apart here to start off. And then let's face it, like once we get to the women's match, it's probably going to be like 25 minutes of chaos. So I don't think we're going to get that coffin match until later on in the show. Coffin match very well might be the second main event tonight. Like personally, I would like to see, well, TBS will probably go on a little earlier. That one I don't, let's face it, I don't expect a lot out of that match. If Rio wins that title, I will be absolutely floored. Not in a bad way, but just if you want to make somebody, that's the way to make them, right? Both these guys literally train the same hold for each other. Drag over the PK. Surprised he didn't go for the Dragon Tamer. Stays going for the Boston Crab here. I guess in Toronto you can get away with that a little bit, but... Well, I know we'll talk about it a little bit more during the main show, but... Commercials on a pre-show is that... Hey, Nats, the way I think of it is very simple. By the way, good to see you here. The fact that we actually get to have a pre-show on regular TV, like up in Canada, it's not on TSN2 like it always is. It's on TSN1. It is on the main feed. It is on the channel that everybody gets to see it. Having commercials on that, well, it's a necessary evil, I believe is the best way to put it. If you're going to have your show on an actual TV channel, like if it's on YouTube with a pre-show, yeah, no commercials, no reason for it. But no, I absolutely appreciate the fact that more people are getting a chance to see these matches. And the fact that everybody got to see the response of the crowd towards Samoa Joe, the Powerhouse Hobbs so far, and everything going on in this match. By the way, I hope you're doing well today. I know you were playing a little MLB earlier. Didn't the Bash back in the day pre-show have commercials? Yeah, absolutely. Every pre-show, if you're on TV, you're getting commercials no matter what. Because that's commercials is how wrestling makes their money, right? Or that's how TV stations make their money is through commercials. So everything that goes on, like the best invention that ever happened came out of soccer. And that's this picture-in-picture kind of thing. It started with soccer, it moved on to NASCAR, and now it's used in quite a few spots. They even did picture-in-picture for NFL Red Zone, apparently, so. Doing well, just finished your test review. Hey, I hope everything goes well for your tests, huh? AEW just going to watch till... All right, well, I'm glad you're watching both, my friend. I'll be watching both. The WWE show I'll probably watch in the background. Because like I said, I do want to watch a little CFL. And honestly, the way the card's built up, I'm still not 100% thrilled about the card. The only reason I'm happy the fact they're doing Cena Lesnar first is the fact I'm probably going to miss it. CFL playoffs aren't there yet. CFL playoffs are in November. But been waiting for this day, especially bring the first AEW show at HBO Max. Hey, Jay, quick, good to see you too here. Oh, don't apologize at all. Many people consider that the start of the playoffs are after Labor Day, just because everybody's jockeying for position, which is really funny because you have 6 teams making the playoffs in a 9-team league. Even Marina's like, what the hell? Oh my God. Oh yeah, no, Nats, I'm a Metallica fan, especially with these preview videos. And thank you for showing that. Oh, here we go. Marina's. What's the difference between CFL and NFL? NFL. I don't care about the money part of NWF. I'll be perfectly honest. All right, that's got to do it. A Gotch pile driver. No, curb stomp. Wow. No, the 4 downs versus the 3 downs. The wider field for CFL. The 12 players on the field, so you have an extra runner. The unlimited movement, instead of just having one person only allowed to do motion. Of course, the Von Vertigo sign. I know Boris was mentioning it there, but online here, but that's pretty cool. Somebody actually printed out a signed Von Vertigo. I have to say the UFL is interested. The kicker for the Cowboys, Aubrey, was... Yeah. Yeah, no, I was a fan of the XFL when it started. It led to the kickoff rule, which actually I really don't mind. You know, RJ's covering up exactly what's going on in the crowd. Looked like somebody in the crowd just decided to get presently involved about what's going on. You notice how much easier it is to explain where the pay-per-view is available here? Horn for Marina on her Defy win. Horn for Marina on her promo after. Yes, there's a lot of F-bombs involved, but you know what? When you are as talented as Marina Shafir is, and the fact that she's grown into the person that she is now, and just how everything is going so smoothly for her now. I've seen the other Riho actually call out Marina here RHIO, not RIHO, the one we're seeing tonight. She remember absolutely, like when Marina gets a chance on the mic, she will grow. Like her original promos, like she did not know how to talk. And Marina even talked about in her promo last night that even people in her household thought she was going to make it. Like she was going to be. She wasn't going to make it in the business whatsoever. She was there because of her friend Rhonda. And yeah, they thought she would never be more than a henchman for Shayna Baszler. But she has done so much. Like Roddy helping her, and there's so many people out there trying to help her, make her grow, let her grow into another level. And I would love to I love to see when people succeed the way that she is. And I want to see how far they can take it. But yeah, just as we're getting into this, like, if you go back and remember, like the last time, speaking of Shayna, cool to see her back in the full next. I'm just glad that she's, well, the homecoming thing is just a one-off in terms of in front of the camera. Apparently, she's just going to be a producer now. But we don't know for sure. The fact that she hasn't been forgotten, that's the big thing. And, you know, that's the thing you hope for a lot of wrestlers right now. Like if you look at a Nixon Newell, you look at a Dakota Kai, you look at a Duke Hudson, all these people that have left. You sort of hope you get to be seen a little bit easier, but it's not easy anymore. Like, let's face it, there's only X amount of spots left, and it's very hard to keep things going when you only have X amount of spots, right? Righteous Undefined, another example of not being forgotten. Yeah, like the response to the Righteous last night, the response to Karrion Kross last night as he defeated Calvin Tankman for the Super Heavyweight Championship. Like, Defy is turning into what Evolve used to be. And not this version of Evolve, the previous Evolve. When you find people that are just on the cusp of getting into those bigger promotions, you would end up at Evolve. Like, they were a top-notch promotion. The former Ring of Honor guys. Brian Keith becoming the world champion, taking out Clark Connors. Oh, we got a special match tonight. This was unadvertised. The new Defy World Champion. No, it was fun. It's fun hearing about all this stuff and see it together. Hey, Canadian content, Canadian content, Canadian content. Oh, Canada. All right, so yeah, MJF versus Mystico. That entrance for MJF as Homelander, like, come on, boys. I haven't actually seen the match, but oh my God, they're taking out the frat house. The frat house. How could you tailgate all day? It's only what? I guess it is actually 2:30 there already, so they could really get going. Do we get any returns? Well, you got Eddie Kingston. I think that one matters. In Canada, it's advertised collision. All right, so yeah, on the so to be technical here, AEW is allowed 4 hours of TV a week in Canada. If you watched Dynamite on Wednesday or September to Remember, the first 2 hours were technically advertised as Dynamite, and the third hour, remember they had to fade to black and come back on? It's because they switched over to Collision. So they had 1 hour of Collision, and then this is the second hour of Collision, technically. Cole Carter. The one man that both promotions forgot. Because apparently Cole Carter was signed for NXT and then wasn't. Then there's Preston Vance here, who might have been the one that got affected most from the Dark Order, from the Brody Lee passing in terms of the Dark Order. Because he was like the blue chip prospect there. El Cinco? Or El Clone, sorry, that's what it is. El Clone. Do we see El Clone tonight? Do you think so? I don't. I don't think you put it on here. Hologram just buzzing right now. Wow, that's something I haven't seen before. Somebody go for the kick, and Garrison ended up kicking the middle turnbuckle because, well, so is the tailgate only going to get like 15 minutes? To outshine WWE, get people talking early? Honestly, I don't know if AEW really cares about how much they need to outshine right now. Just because they got their money already. Oh my God, hologram is Finn Balor. Dun, 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 dun. And they shouldn't? Well, if they do, well, be smart about it at least. Like, the way they're going to do it, they're going to do it in the ring. They're not going to do it at some promo. The only thing I hate is the fact that Renee is in Canada. She is Canadian, but she won't mention any of the Canadian suppliers tonight. I'm guessing that they're probably paid to mention HBO Max at this point. And they're really excited about it. I think everybody is. That the fact we are getting closer to the streaming era for all wrestling shows. It's not just going to be one or the other. It's going to be every wrestling show put together here, right? Like, you're going to get ESPN covering all WWE. You're going to get HBO covering all AEW. Yes, there's potential buyers for Paramount. We understand that. But you know what? As much as people want to fearmonger and talk about what's going on in the future, I'm going to throw some ads while they're throwing some ads right now. So that way nobody misses out on the matches while we're together here. So We're getting an ad break in 2.5 minutes anyway, so we might as well do it now. But oh, that came up nice and convenient. As far as I'm concerned, eventually we might be getting back to this all streaming service, or you're probably going to end up all pay-per-view more likely. It all depends on how much money they're going to make from all these pay-per-views that come, or these premium live events being put on their show. If they can show that they can bring in subscribers, these channels are going to use them. If you find out that a lot of the WWE shows, or the AEW shows for that matter, are not driving the numbers that they want for these sporting events, they're going to keep them on pay-per-view because they're not going to make enough money to support actually putting them on a free service. Well, free to the point where you put money for the subscription service that it's part of it, kind of thing. The thing is, we're all just so tailored and treated for having the WWE Network as long as we did. And for what, originally $9.99 a month, $14.99 here in Canada, you literally got every PLE, you got 2 to 3 shows a week. Like, don't get me wrong, in Canada we got it here lucky. It's Netflix and all for WWE. So we're still in the same boat. But then, you know, for AEW, it's a little bit difficult. For Canada and Collision, you have to have a premium channel in the old Discovery Network, which is now the USA Network in Canada. And then the pay-per-views, you have to pay like a pay-per-view, which, if you know you're getting your money's worth, I don't see why you have a problem not buying it. If you can afford it, you can watch it, you can enjoy it. Should it be someplace that we can get as part of a package? Sure, that's the goal of everybody, right? But you also got to remember, these companies need to make money as much as we need to save money. So has to be that nice mix between both. And saw Discord online that Warner Brothers are exploring the idea of merging with Netflix. And sorry, Nats, I guess you were on the commercial break. I sort of mentioned there's no use even worrying about this stuff until it actually happens. It's sort of like the same thing that came up with Chris Jericho when he brought up that he's here still in AEW, but he wouldn't be afraid to go into WWE or wherever. And I said it, but oh my God. Sky Blue with a stapler. Like, they're not even hiding from it right now. And Julia using the Sky Blue costume, that's not bad at all. And just in the name of Zodiac, you'll be watching it right now. I'm going to get a few of these in here. I got to admit, that outfit on Penelope and Megan, like, compared to what Penelope was wearing before when she started, there has been some real effort to put into her outfits here. Like, originally, Fava Tekla, yeah, she's going to be in one of our main events tonight. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if any of the 4 women in that match walk out with the title. Like, if we're getting into that 4-way title match, who comes out with it? Like, I'm wearing my Statlander shirt. This is from her return when she won the title off Jade Cargill. Oh my God, Mina's wearing combat pants, but the sides are ripped out. And of course, Aminata's still wearing those white booty shorts from her her last brawl. Oh, no, never mind. She's gone pink this time. So Willow's getting the top promo spot on this, huh? So, do the faces automatically win because they were in AEWs? But yeah, who wins that title match? Like, you got Jamie Hayter, who we almost feel probably shouldn't have lost the title in the first place. Then we also have Tekla, who has that faction that she could run roughshod. She has been doing amazing work since she's come in. And then you also have Chris Statlander, who basically has felt like she's somewhat of the Undertaker of the women's division. Always there, one of the strongest available, and a constant draw. And then you have Toni Storm, who's been there forever as a champion, who basically is saying, somebody come up and beat me already. She'd say it in more eloquent words and, turn it into a, I don't know if PG is the right way to put it. The hell? I was going to say, if you're going to throw a piece of paper as a distraction or what? If you're going to use it, use it. Don't wait. Oh, God. Megan landed right on her head there. Oh, the place is going wild. It's so funny because realistically, nobody really wants to boo any of these women. Just because they are such great talents. And Megan just uses her partner as a, whee! Oh, this is a fight we want to see. Megan poking Will. Okay, here we go. Things are getting a little more established right now. So, oh my goodness. That was a slap. Oh, here we go. Oh no, we got to get this spot in. Let's go. 4-way. 5, 6, 7. Mina, hurry up. You're going to lose this. It's the last one in that gets the advantage, right? It's not. Realistically, it should be like a rugby scrum, but shout out to the Canadian national women's rugby team for making the World Cup final after an impressive victory over New Zealand in the Maori. It was convincing, too. I was surprised. Oh, here we go. We got mini hockey sticks, cups, spatulas. Pair of tongs. Soup ladle. Now we're just getting goofy. A lawn chair of all things. Oh my God, Harley's got the stapler. No! No! Don't do it. Oh my God. We got our first titty staple of the night. And an ass staple. Oh no, not again, not again, not again, not again. So we're going to get another titty staple there on Sky Blue. If Fletcher doesn't win the world title, he needs to be comforted tonight. But unfortunately, that's... Oh, God. Amanada's there with a metal pan or a metal bowl. See, you know what they need here, just to tease everybody? A little bit of the bubbly. Just a few of those bottles maybe help out. Do we see Jericho tonight? That's another question. This is Toronto. Mina Shirakawa with the mini hockey stick. I guess in Canada you do play a few mini sticks maybe during a tailgate. Most people are too busy drinking to worry about that part, but do we see Jack Perry maybe screw the Bucks? Maybe. I wouldn't mind seeing that, to be honest with you. All I know is I'm gonna have to go for refills a little bit here today. We haven't even got to the main show, and I'm already almost done one thermos here, so guess I should have 2 ready to go, but no. Jack Perry's an option. Jericho's an option. Maybe see Pac back. I don't know why. Well, the only reason you'd see Pac back is if he's going to screw Darby. Because if you look at it, the Death Riders are only involved in one. Maybe Britt. I wouldn't mind seeing Britt. Trust me, you guys watch the new intro. I'm more than happy to see Britt. But I think it'd be more apropos to have Britt show up Wednesday. They are in Britsburg on Wednesdays, so they got a year left on that contract. So I don't know if they're going to freeze her out or actually use her, but it'll depend. Maybe have Britt show up and screw Tony out of the title and start a feud there. Realistically, what I think is going to happen is Wheeler's going to come out and help. Wheeler and Marina are going to screw Tony out of the title and give it to Statlander. And Statlander's going to have to be all in a mental quarry about how she doesn't want to be with the Death Riders, but Wheeler's always a good friend. Just that extra little drama brought in, but all right, we're back from a commercial break. We only got about 8 minutes left, folks. So, according to this feed, I'm about 20 seconds behind my clock says 8 minutes. Theirs says 8:15. Oh, I thought they were going to do a blockbuster right onto that. It honestly, it does suck for the middle one, but the outside ones are styrofoam. Like, what the hell? The Papa Toronto and Christian and Cope come. Yeah, absolutely. And there's Mina doing the gyrations while Amanada's doing the little butt bumps. I love how Megan's like, no, we're not dealing with this shit anymore. We're finishing this now. Oh God. And that's not supposed to hurt? All right, that sucked. That sucks. She landed right on her tailbone on that slam. Oh my God. Penelope's dead. Posey, get out of the way. Posey got in the wrong spot there, so they couldn't do it right the first time. Door for the fraternity. Attaboy. Attaboy, Nigel. Cameron's like, no, I ain't taking those double super kicks, thank you. We got a barbecue out now? Who's getting their ass roasted? Oh, the lid didn't want to cooperate. Penelope, I know you're probably there to, oh God. And Posey kicks the trash can out of the way that would have been used to finish it. You dumbass. Oh, that was a little bit of crazy. But a good way to start. Get us ready for the pay-per-view. Once again, everybody, thank you for being here. Always appreciate you. So, while we get everything ready to go here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to fire up Amazon right now as we get ready for the show. I'm going to throw a quick break. We're going to do 3 minutes of commercials so we don't have to worry about anything until we get started here. Normally, I don't do commercials during the show, but frankly, right now, it seems appropriate to mix it up in between. So let's throw some ads up, and that way we don't have to worry about them later. So we'll be right back. All right, folks, we're back just in time. Pay-per-view's up. We're just on the copyright screen right now. So once again, everybody, thank you for stopping by here. Thank you. Appreciate you all being here. Let me know how you're watching the show, because there are different ways. I know a lot of people are using HBO Max, of course. I'm using Amazon because I'm in Canada. PPV.com is a great option for you. If you're international, Triller is a great option for you. Wherever you're watching it, no matter how you're watching it, I appreciate you for taking the time to watch it with me here, so, and our great community. Because I really can't put you guys over enough, because you, if it wasn't for you guys, this wouldn't be worthwhile, so. Yeah, but Moxley, you have a problem. Her name's Marina Shafir. She's even nicknamed herself that. I really wonder, like, we're probably going to do, I'm assuming we'll do Cope and, like, we know Cope and Christian are coming out first. I would assume you do TBS second, just because nobody really expects a whole lot out of that, so it's a bit of a breather. Then from there, maybe you do the Big Bill Kingston. Then build yourself up to MJF and Mark Briscoe. One big thing about this is I'm very thankful that Tony Khan has realized that, oh God, I'm sorry, the music's still on. I'm very thankful that Tony Khan has decided that, you know, Chicago isn't the center of the universe when it comes to wrestling. By the fact that he's gone out to each and every one of these different areas, and they're all, like, there's 12,000 plus here in the stands. And this includes people like, you got to remember, it was originally scheduled for a nighttime show. A lot of people got bumped out of those spots. I know one guy in our group here, McGee, he said he had to get rid of his tickets because he had a prior engagement for the afternoon. Which royally sucks, but well, that's one way to pipe this crowd up a bit to start. I think it's a little cheesy to do this. Like, how long do they do this before you get that law of diminishing returns, right? Not even saying oh, here we go. The little kid is like, oh my God, I'm on TV. Now, who comes out first? If you go through everything the way they normally will, just the way that their promos usually are, you usually will get, I think you'll get Cope out first. Or no, you know what you do? You put Christian out first. Then you bring Cope. Let the fans sing the music. And then right at the end of the music, get the FTR one there. Just to build up the extra little crap at the end. You gotta love the little comedic timing that these guys have. Just that instant one little quip is all it's gonna take to make you realize how funny these guys really are. And the way these promos are being worked now. This is a little bit of amazing. And nothing will beat what happened on Wednesday. Where Christian's like, I'm rich. I don't care about fines. Oh my God! Wendell Clark at an AEW pay-per-view right off the bat. Let's go! My God, that is a Canadian pop if I ever seen one. Let's go! Bubbles! We got a Bubbles chant going out in the crowd. Let's go! You want to fire things up? Go have a Dos Equis. The Green Bastard is here! This is awesome right here. If you guys haven't watched the Trailer Park Boys, like, you'll have no clue what's going on here. But the Trailer Park Boys are sort of a cult legend here in Canadian video. My God, Tony Khan is such a nerd, and I love every second of it. And that is how you warm up to a pay-per-view. Let's go. This crowd ain't even waiting. Normally the crowd takes a verse to get into the song. I love the fact that they've ditched the cope. Like, I use it too on a quick quip, but cope in some ways, that's like a hockey nickname. You do it if you need a quick pass. Trying to change my ways. I'll get the bad scene out of the way first. Now you just sit back, you're watching this. They're not even going to let part of the thing. They know the fans got this. So this is awesome right here. Imagine the feelings going through Copeland right now. Just the mental psyche of this being his home and the fans going so crazy about it. Like, the only thing that could be bigger, once again, is just Rogers. They could get Rogers Arena for one show. Or Rogers Place, sorry. Everything's Rogers these days. The Sky Dome, the home of the Blue Jays. That's the rumor that's going around. So if they could pull that off. He's doing his best not to pull out a huge smile. You think you know he's an asshole? Dennis Leary should have been in line there. You really are an asshole. For those that are old school, they'll know exactly where that's from. The No Cure for Cancer. The Scowling Fathers. For those of the people with flash photography. Suck it in, Christian. That's everything you got right now. How y'all feeling today? Like, today is awesome. For me, at least, you know, got the new intro done. Didn't get it completely done the way I wanted to, but it's close. If you guys were here off the top of the stream, you got to see it. We'll have it on a little more repeated basis here. All right, everybody's wearing black to start. This is not a good way to start out, kids. One thing that drives me nuts is when both teams wear the same colors. And Dax with the broken nose. Thank goodness we have Canadian healthcare here. All right, I see a little bit of pink, so we're okay here. He is a Breck. They are Breck guys, so being Breck guys in Canada. Yeah, they got. You know when Christian just summed it up perfectly. If I'm going to pay $100,000, I'm going to make it worthwhile. And if he breaks a guy's nose, well, I consider that the ultimate worthwhile, right? Ah, yes, here we go. These guys remember the Revival very well. The match that pretty much made the Revival famous, made these two here, was in Toronto, actually. That match with American Alpha for the tag titles, that was at NXT Toronto 1, I do believe it was. And that moment I'll never forget. The double submission where Dax and Cash were literally holding each other's hands so they couldn't tap out. Like, if you were going to do a match with Copeland and Christian, just how they were going to do things, just to set this situation up, I don't think FTR would be the absolute perfect guys to be there. If you're not going to do the title, then put FTR there. Like, I thought this would be FTR for the titles, and this would main event the show originally when they were doing the storyline, but realistically, this did not need the titles, right? So let's just hit the barricade 500 times here. Little drop down for the cover. Very simple tag team work here. You really think you're going to calm down this crowd, Daniel? Even Christians, yeah, like trying. Oh, Cash is always a shit disturber. I wonder if he's got a Glock around. Hey, Zodiac, how you doing today? I hope you're doing well. I had a little bit of a surprise for you at the beginning of the stream. I guess you weren't able to make it early. You're actually part of the intro now. You'll have to watch it when it comes up. Changed a few of the clips around. I got the new logos up, so I'll do some posts with the new logos up later. But yeah, we starting to change the branding around here a little bit. As we're about to celebrate 15 years here as a content creator. So yeah, you're actually in there trying to calm me down for one segment there, so. I think you'll probably remember when you see it, so I do have to redo it a little bit just because it is a little some of the editing part was off. I was doing it literally in an hour, so I'll have it fully ready for Wednesday. So I'll end up putting in the Discord too. For those that are interested, we do have a Discord. Either ! Discord, or you can see it in the links below. And that's referring to the Twitch, or actually the link tree should be available here. And actually for everybody popping in here, should have put this up earlier. Just get you guys my link tree over on the that message up there for everybody. So if anybody's interested in checking out my socials there on the YouTube, feel free. Yeah, man, back home from busy morning for work. I can see that. This has been a real weird couple weeks for me personally. Like I mentioned to you guys last week that my work schedule changed. So my streaming schedule is a little off. So then I went from working 6 days, get 2 off. Work 4 days, get 2 days off. Worked yesterday, get 2 days off. Work 2 days, get 9 days off. So it's a real herky-jerky kind of schedule, but I don't mind it. Wind it down a little bit here for a couple weeks. Get to focus a little bit more on you guys, a little bit more on the stream. Got a couple things, like I said, we are going to be making a few changes around here. Looking towards probably doing some new software for our gaming streams for now. We might do both, but had a successful night with my GM. Not as successful as I'd like. I got Trish hurt for a couple more weeks. So many non-rivalries going into the Go Home show next weekend. This is the first match on the main card, yes. It is actually the four. No, I ran my GM last night for a couple hours, Zodiac. We ran it right after SmackDown. Just because we're not going to be able to do it tonight, obviously, with all the wrestling going on. So, wow, didn't think. Well, they're starting with this, and it sort of makes sense because if this was for the titles, then maybe you can main event it. But if you want the crowd off to a hot start and give them a reason to want to watch the show, drama curve, yeah. Demolition, devastation. Don't want to use decapitation here on the, well, I guess I just did, but anyway. No, there was a little bit of drama that happened last night on my GM. I guess the biggest details I can give is Lyra Valkyria forced to go heel, or else I had to fire her, and for some stupid reason I kept her. The second of the two shows, we only ran 2 matches because we needed we had to do a run-in on another wrestler to get an extra GM card. So our second show ended up only being 2 matches. So we didn't miss a lot. Copeland going nuts. Cope playing all the greatest hits. And you notice Cope used the leg brace for the cover instead of trying to grab the leg itself. Really smart move in that sense. But no, in terms of what we saw during the pre-show, if you guys missed it, we ended up getting Joe and Hobbs ended up beating the Workhorsemen. Garcia ended up defeating Shibata in a really tight contested match. We had Paragon and Hologram beating out the Fraternity. Really? Oh my God, really? Let's go! You want to make a buzz? Here's a buzz. 5 moves of doom. 1, 2. The announcers are dead silent. They don't know what to say. All right. You know what has to happen now? How are you going to see the chant in the middle of an AEW crowd? My God. Copeland always said he was going to do something new in every match that he did. But if you want to make a buzz, that's how you make a buzz. Yeah, no, there's going to be a lot of, well, you know if Cena ever did show up in AEW? Not that I ever think he will, but love the appreciation for each other. Absolutely. It's confirmed. John Cena at AEW. Absolutely. Let's mark that down. Breaking news here right now. No, there's so much respect between them. Just, it was funny because oh, and a shout out to Bret Hart. This is how it happened. This is what happened at NXT. That's exactly what happened at the NXT TakeOver right there. This is where you need Beth to show up. For the comments that he made. For the comments Stoke made about her. They were going to do the Hardy Boys? Really? They were going to do the Hardys right there. And now we get another homage to Power and Glory? Like, this is... You want to have every throwback to the classics? Here it is. Like, don't get me wrong. We've seen that before from FTR. But the fact that, you know, they're trying... I want to see a 3D. You throw in a 3D in this match, this place is going to go nuts. But now they're going for a shatter machine instead. Oh my God, a kill switch and a spear from the opposite guys? Stokely gets all the hoes because he's won. Stokely gets all the hoes because he gets one. Oh my God! You want to talk about a debut? Let's go! Yes! Let's go! We got our debut! The missus has showed up, and she's pissed! Just Beth. Nothing else. Just Beth. Stoke, you're a dead man. And so is that. Oh my goodness. Well, we got the debut we were asking for. Let's go. Oh, and Cope's like, yeah, get him out of here. You notice how it took so... Everybody knew what it was, but they just... No, we're not going to do... No, we're not going to show it. We're going to let it go. Hell, even if it's a one-time run, folks. Ref, grab the fucking ring bell. Pardon my French, but grab the ring bell. It's in the middle of the ring. Cole was like, well, AJ came back, so he went to his wife and said, you busy, Beth? Yeah, maybe. Well, Christian's dead. And the ring bell off the head. Just the way it started. Ooh, Christian's like, hi, Beth. Are you kidding me? This is a way you start a pay-per-view. Like, I'm not going to say you earned your $50 just in this match, but you've gone a long way to get people to stay. Like, you remember how they would do, like, a free 10-minute preview? If you were going to do, like, a free half-hour preview, this is one that people will hit the buy now button. Christian trying to figure out how to get up. He kicked out at 2 again. It's like, how many finishers are you gonna eat? He's not losing at home. There's the spear. The most devastating move in pro wrestling. Let's go. Well, you wanted a way to counter Stoke. Well, that's what we were all thinking was going to happen. It's just, when do you pull that trigger? What a fun way to enter that match. Like, it did feel a little anticlimactic. That finish, like that spear just felt like out of nowhere. And the crowd was just waiting for another finish. Got to do it proper. Oh, no, wait. No, we're going to do it. Come on, hug it out. It's Toronto. Oh, God, really? Why are we doing this now? No, but the why you do this is so you can keep this team together. But a bit true. Yeah, like the second Shatter Machine sort of killed things a little bit. Are they really going to do this to Beth? Do a 5-second poke. See, if she was smart, she would have went after FTR, but and Beth is cleaning up. Like, she's getting shots in. Don't get me wrong. God. Well, you wanted to find a way not to end this feud? That's how you don't end this feud. Well, if you wanted to get like long-term storytelling, do we want to see them get the titles? You freaking ref. You had the key. I almost see a trios match coming up. So is Cope just going to sit there for the rest of the night now? It's one thing that's always bothered me about this. I can't wait to see the promo on Wednesday. Because this ain't ending. She'll be fine. Rub some dirt on it. She's probably stronger than half the guys on the roster right now. They're going right into this. I thought they would let people settle a little bit first, but they might have been worried about, people getting... I thought this would be third on the card, not second. I assume TBS would probably be second here just because I want to see... I thought we'd get a little bit of spike here, bring it down a little bit, build it up again, and just do that trajectory that AEW is so famous for doing. But they're going right for this. Like, this crowd is going to go nuts the second they see Kingston. But you know what? Shout out to Big Bill here. He's been able to carry this feud essentially off one Instagram post. Because Eddie hasn't done any promos. Eddie hasn't done anything regardless except for one little clip on Instagram. Right there. There it is. But it really does show how over Big Bill really is. Just for the fact that he is able to carry this. Thought the second match would have been the Hurt Syndicate. Do you want to put tag matches back to back? That's the question. All right, here comes Big Bill, accompanied by the new Defy World Champion, Brian Keith. Got the hydrate going. Thank you, my friend. Just got the iced tea going today. Pour one out for the learning tree. Yep. I almost wonder if Jericho shows up tonight. For the mere fact this is in Toronto, you can get that cheap pop that way. Now, you can't wait to see when Eddie shows up here. Still saying Jack Perry. I don't blame you. Ha! He still got his Claudio Sucks Egg shirt. No fancy ring gear at all. Counter programmed these nuts. Eddie just came in off the truck. Literally got his car keys on him. Don't lose those keys. He has to get home tonight. He took the long drive from New York out to Toronto. I think that's what, 8 hours, 10 hours, 3 weeks. This is why I said I don't know what kind of style this is going to be. Yeah, everybody say rough him up, Eddie. Rough him up. Bam. Sorry, I had to get some referee knowledge out for people. So, question that was received over on the other socials. When the referee gets pulled out of the ring by a competitor like Stokely did earlier in the tag match, why is that not an instant disqualification? Well, there is an actual explanation for this wrestling-wise. Because the referee is actually watching the count, he doesn't physically see who pulls him out of the ring. One can assume it's the person next to them. But a referee can't call what he doesn't see. So therefore, it can't be disqualification. So, I love how Danielson's still able to give, like, through his personal experiences with all these wrestlers, and still he's able to separate that fire of being a competitor with being an analyst and just showing this is why I said what I said, and just happy that Eddie went with it and made something of himself even better. Gotta love when Bill's posing for the camera like he's gonna win it no matter what. I love the pop for Eddie coming out, but everybody's waiting for that moment where Eddie's gonna start firing up and be worthwhile here. But oh God, that back fist. He used to slap himself when he did those. He doesn't do that anymore. Smart man. There it is. Beautiful exploder there. Unvarnished is a fun description. Well, you know what? It's a very unique one as well, Brian. Like watching, like there's many ways to describe Eddie Kingston. Basically, in a way, him as a wrestler reminds me as a ring announcer. Got the job done very well. Just didn't look like he should have any reason to be in that position. Because I never owned a suit, so I would never be out there in a suit calling matches. Kingston got an arm up. I don't know if you call that a slam. I don't think you call that a full kick out at that point. Yeah, like I like that they're trying. They should have brought this out a little bit earlier. The facts of what happened with Eddie Kingston. For those that are brand new, aren't going to know much about Eddie Kingston whatsoever. But and also about the shirt, right? The Claudio sucks egg shirt. So you know instantly that he's a face, right? And Bill kicks out at 1. And then he's like, what the hell is wrong with you, bud? And the big boot. Oh, they might be saying this might be curtains right now. I wonder if we're going to get close to the finish at this point. It feels like this one is a little bit drawn out. No, he got it. Whoops. Folks, Danielson trying to bail himself out on commentary right now. Trying to bail himself out on commentary after he totally wrecked that finish. He's not perfect, don't get me wrong. But yeah. Danielson moving along very quickly right now. Okay. No pop. Middle pop. So, Kingston said, so Hook said in his last promo, maybe it's time for me to be on my own, but maybe it's not. If you're going to have somebody working with you, Eddie Kingston and Hook, that is one hell of a team to run with. Like, if you want somebody to teach you how to get engaged with the crowd, Eddie Kingston might be that guy. Like, no word of a lie, Eddie Kingston might be the best promo in AEW. If you guys haven't had a chance to watch and see, Eddie Kingston can talk anybody into the building. Guaranteed. Hook trying to be nice. Wait, Hook's not wearing any socks either right now. What's going on? New fashion trends? Kingston and Hook. Okay, so that's basically what we got out of that. Nice return for Kingston. I'm sorry, Danielson, but you wrecked that match. The biggest thing you can do in a match is screw up the finisher. Holy crap, they're doing this early. I guess you want to separate this from the coffin match as far as possible. And we have 3 hardcore matches that we're getting tonight with this and the 4-way for the tag titles, right? In a ladder match. Well, I guess Mark Briscoe better die on behalf of Alicia tonight. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, but the thing is, Mark's got like 9 kids. So what do you? But yeah, if you guys haven't had an opportunity to check out some of the footage from last night, Mark Briscoe had just got his 9th. 9. Just making sure you got like that. He literally couldn't make part of the Philadelphia run because his 9th kid was being born. So I know it's a scary thought, but at the same time, like, but no, if you guys get a chance, check out that CMLL footage of last night's match with MJF versus Mystico for the light heavyweight championship. It was a mask versus title match. MJF comes out as total Homelander, which he could very well use today. You want to get some cheap heat, this is where you can use that outfit as well. Because, well, in Canada, it does feel the same way. Just maybe not as extreme as it is in Mexico. Oh, he's wearing a shirt. He's wearing gloves. White collar wins. They only got 3. They only got 2 panels of pyro, not 3. Little weird. I do like the set being a little different, right? Like it's a little off from what you normally would see. Uh, Max is wearing white. Is anybody familiar with what happens when you wear white in wrestling here, folks? And Bryce is just being smart. I wish they'd have a Lego match, really. With all the kids that are involved, you could have a Lego match. All the kids would be happy. I'm glad to see Mark came dressed for the occasion as well. Like no wrestling gear tonight, just basically outfits that you're gonna wear. You're gonna get covered in tax all day, so you might as well. Well, MJF's an idiot. So now, if MJF wants to get back in the ring, he's got to go through tax. And Briscoe's like, to hell with it. We're just going to cover the whole ring in tax before we would start. Ah, Briscoe getting the "you sick" chance already. This is how this match is going to be 45 minutes. Oh God, here we go. First table spot of the night, folks. They're both wearing white, yeah. Bag check. MJF with a bag check already. Jay Drilla through the table. Let's go. He's going to have to fight for his life if he doesn't want to go in those tacks. Yeah, you got to admit, like, MJF has got to be one of the hardest working men in pro wrestling right now. As we get into the ad break here. Once again, everybody, just thank you for being here. I know we're entering our end of our first hour. We're 3 matches in. Oh, they are doing a great job right now selling this. Because right now, what you want to do is just sell every little point about getting it into the tax. This is Southern wrestling to the ultimate extreme here. Oh, I thought he was going to do a shot to the nuts. All right, well, there's slam number 1. And you know he's got extra padding in that rear end, right? Not just. Ew. 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 That was not comfortable to see. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of red in this one. By the way, did you see? Oh, there you go, MJF. Attaboy. No tables for you. And he broke that table, so that's always great. Could you imagine MJF as a chicken farmer? Oh no. Oh no. Let's just. Credit to the referees for wearing gloves and sleeves on this. See, I remember working some independent shows, and it actually makes sense if you do this. You can actually count without actually getting down on the ground and counting. 1, 2, 3, ring the bell. It's referee's discretion, right? Ew! Ew! I would have spit him out way before, but maybe that's just me. Could you imagine swallowing a tack? You'd be in the hospital fast like a boo. Jesus, just over and over again. And MJF has gotten nothing so far. You know he's going to get it. Like, this is unnerving to say the least here, folks. Like, how much abuse is Briscoe going to do before he starts turning this around? And MJF's got the blood spot right in the worst spot in the world. And this crowd is popping right now. That look on MJF is amazing. Danielson bringing in his commentary chops here. Clothesline's not coming with. Oh, God, here we go. And they're slipping all over the place because of the tax. Oh! Oh! He could be knocked out, but here's the other thing. When you get knocked out from those tacks, it hurts going in. And then, just as soon as he wakes up, he feels that extra pain. I hope these tickets are priced for families. You know what? It's nothing any different that I don't see in Call of Duty. It's nothing different than seeing half the video games we play. No, those comments were just like, realistically, you put the things together, it doesn't work out. Joe Gate 60 would have loved it. No, and I get it, and I'll be honest, with everything going on over the last 3 weeks, I've been really turned off from WWE. Like, I used to be a middle of the road, you know, love everything. And I still don't discourage anybody to. But outside of watching some of my favorite reaction streamers, or have them on as the show's on, I really don't have a feel for watching much WWE at this point. Yes, I can't stand some of their stuff. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, you guys see me cringing here every time I see Attack go through. I'm almost thinking I should take a break during the Darby Mox match for fear there might be a handgun in the match. The only thing that's saving me for the fact there won't be a handgun in the match is it's in Canada. And Darby straight up will be arrested if he pulls out a gun on Mox. Like, this is nuts to me. Like, this is the first hardcore match we got. What's going to happen to the following ones? Darby brings out a maid, Doc. Gotta get that in first, sorry. Another table break. So, are we going to get EMF diffusers here for any of these matches? Because, yeah, apparently that's a thing. I love the fact the second that was announced, there was like 7 videos of influencers who saw this thing and they're like, the hell is this BS? I got suckered into this. Son of a biscuit. MJF ended up landing up on his shoulders there. Oh, no. Oh, that ain't a meme. That ain't a meme right there. You know, people bedazzle clothes. I guess Briscoe's bedazzling that chair. Bedazzling. Oh, God. No. And you see those tacks just flying. See, MJF isn't as shocked this time now after last night when Mystico kicked out of it. It's like, I don't want any of this crap. I want to wrestle. We are an hour 10 in and we are 3 matches in. We're going to be here till the end of WrestlePalooza. Guaranteed. Sorry about that, chat. I had to get rid of stuff. No, from here, I could almost see them go to maybe go to TBS on this. Because you're going to want something a little more conventional to handle it. Unless Mercedes says, well, sorry, we're not, I'm not going to do this match with the, you get a super play. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is not good for MJF. I can read this one right now. Oh, he got down fast enough. Briscoe fighting for his life here. Oh, God. Just got crotched on that top. Like, this will be the coup de grace point of this match. This has to be. That is a hell of a long ride. No way. Is he actually gonna hit this? That table is so damn far away though. No, I love how they have to say his tooth. MGF did everything to save that move right there. Even MJF's like, God damn, that hurt. On the tax. Wow. Well done, guys. As chaotic as it was, well done for the finish. MJF asked for this feud for Briscoe, so it almost feels like it's apropos that it finishes off this way. And I'm talking about backstage. I'm not talking about an in-ring promo. I'm talking about like the guy that wanted the feud more than anybody else was MJF at this point. MJF's like, I don't want to do this again ever. Hell of a victory, hell of a finish there. And we only got what? 7 more matches tonight? Yeah, we're gonna be here. We're gonna be here for the log draw, folks. But now the fun part, they gotta clean the ring up. So I'm assuming we're gonna get 1 or 2 promo segments here. Just trying to get ourselves cleaned up and get the rug swept up and all that great stuff. They're incorporating the shitter X's, the shitter posts. Briscoe needed this. Like, honestly, like, Mania Zamboni to come out. Just get a vacuum. Have to postpone the honeymoon for a bit unless you don't want to worry about the big cushion of eyes. Like, MJF may be the MVP of wrestling, period. All right. So yeah, they're gonna be not showing the ring for quite a bit here. They're trying. Oh yeah, here we go. The DraftKings commercial, and like we know this is gonna be the big one. I'm gonna throw 3 minutes of breaks in right now because we know we're gonna get a little bit of a markup here. So for those that are unsubscribed, I'm sorry, you're gonna play some ads here, like you deal with it with these ones. So, but yeah, we having to clean all this up. You're gonna have to deal with this stuff. And I am happy that they are getting like things are starting to get a little smoother for everybody, and having DraftKings, I guess, is a sponsor that everybody can get. Like I don't know how many ads I've seen on X and Instagram over this. And he just takes off. It's like Batman. So, question for you, Chad, and I really wonder this because nobody's really said anything. Billy Gunn, he's not here. It seems like Jerry Lynn's the one that's brokering this. And Billy Gunn just showed up on just showed up as DLC for 2K25. Any coincidence? Any real coincidence there? Like I haven't heard anything. I haven't like SRS isn't reporting anything or whatnot. As we're getting ready for this trios match. I love how they're trying to quietly adjust how they got out of the tag titles at this point. I still feel this is I still feel this could be an MJF play. That MJF hired Ricochet and the Gates of Agony to start this feud up. And Ricochet just wanted a pay-per-view spot, so this actually works for him. It's funny how Benjamin's willing to eat loss after loss, but Lashley just refuses. And I don't really blame him in a way because he's that much bigger than everybody else, but at the same time. And also, there's a rumor that they might be bringing in somebody else. New music? New music for the trio, is it? New outfits? The demand. You know what? I guess you could work into it. There's enough ways to play that name up in different ways here, so it's not the worst in the world, but the demand, they demand a beating, and they're about to get one here right away. Yeah, we're an hour and almost an hour and a half in right now. This will be fun. And the fact we actually get to see MVP in a ring. And apparently he's only got like 4 or 5 matches that he's looking to do, and he's done. Of course, MVP in the classic gear. The Punisher gimmick is back. Looks like MVP hasn't lost a step. With the walk, the pose. Just feels super intimidating when he comes out, right? Hey, Seven. Claudio, I don't think Claudio's on the card. He should. He's probably going to end up being involved in the Darby Mox coffin match. Because he was in a qualifying spot for the. Or is he in the ladder match? Claudio's on lots of the pay per views. Claudio's been pretty much on all of them, and whether it be tag team or trios, he's been. Let me just double check the poster. I got to remember all 4 teams that are in the ladder match here. Yeah, they were there against. Claudio was featured for probably, well, the Death Riders were featured for pretty much 6 months there. Trios champions in the works. Granted, they probably work more tag team, but. MVP has been looking like he's focusing on strength. Yeah. Well, MVP's always looked like he's had a fair bit of muscle there, but the fact that he hasn't had to work a lot, just he's bulked up a fair bit. Let's put it that way. You like the little bullet holes in the bullet holes match the Punisher thing on the front, so on MVP's gear there. Yeah, this is vintage MVP. Like, this brings me back to the Ruthless Aggression era days when MVP was running roughshod. Seven, are you just trolling at this point? Just throwing it out there. But no, as we get into this, oh geez, these two are going nuts. Maybe this should have been. Oh, actually, this was the match where Shelton got the loss there. Oh, going right into the ankle lock. Oh, that was a nice transition over there. Vintage Sheldon. Everybody's playing the greatest hits here. Now Bobby's going to come in, so things are about to get wrecked here right now. But no, MVP's talked about, he's only got like 4 or 5 matches left on his bump card right now, and he just wants to make them worthwhile. Really, Ricochet? Really? Oh my God, the scream at the top. The scream at the top was amazing. Don't tell me. Oh, I thought they were gonna pass that off, to be honest with you. Oh, here we go. Crowd knows old school crowd knows what's coming. Coming across. Ballin'. Oh, the greatest hits. You got to love the extra tuck and the last second flip by Ricochet there on that backdrop. No, MVP wants in here. And this is where MVP gets worked over. This is where we're going to get the hot tag out of this. Okay, that's got to suck. The little wrench on the leg there. Yeah, I wonder how hurt Toa is with the fact he just got into the match. He's got that K tape on the back of his head, back of his neck. But you can tell this crowd is sort of just they're waiting. They know they're going to be needed eventually, but not right now. It's a hot crowd, and I would like to see how. I can't wait to see the reports of how it was like at the building. And the fact that they sold so many tickets for tonight's show it just shows how well the Canadian shows work for them. And there was rumors during the media call that there's a possibility that Revolution 2027 might be coming to the Rogers Center in Toronto, the home of the Blue Jays. Like that could be the big counter program show to go up against. That description of the crowd sounds like the equivalent of they didn't get all of it. Yeah. The Rogers Center in Jeddah. Nice. Sorry, I just had to make some cleanup, so. Just seeing how far somebody can go before they before they before they decide to get banned. At least chatbot makes banning real easy on YouTube. All right, Bobby. Yeah, no, this is it. Just laid him out like a pancake. Did you hear the beef chants come up here? No, I've said it before. I'll say it again. If they run the Rogers Center for Revolution 2027, I will make that an effort to show up, to actually go. I don't travel a whole lot because, that whole money thing. Oh, God. Ricochet landed right on his rear. All right. You got the tag that you didn't. Oh, never mind. Benjamin knew. Think Saudi Mania will be the straw for a lot. It already is. A lot of people have mentioned it. Oh, right on the tailbone. That's gotta suck. All right, this is where it ends. Just nothing. Okay. But that spear will be something. At least he's smart enough to get out of the ring. It's not the legal man. And Ricochet just decides to throw in a 450 just to figure that out. No, so yeah, more to your comment there about asking if this might be the end of it. There's a possibility that the best way to take advantage of a situation is just get the hell out of the way. And that's what's happening right now with everything that's going on with WWE. From the announcement of Saudi to the honest complexity of the ESPN subscription. Like, I don't care how easy it is. If you have to do 4 separate promos on SmackDown to prove how easy it is, it might not be as easy as you say it is. And the Lesnar thing on top of it, like. All right, well, Ashley's dead. The ref's blind at the best of times. And Shelton just uses the chair for a save there. And Ricochet just said, to hell with it. I'm jumping over everything and hit you. What the hell have they got planned now? You notice everybody in the Bay just got the hell out of the way ahead of time because they knew what was coming? Oh my God. MVP with the okay. Is he going to try and hit the overdrive for the win? Yep. Here it is.
One more for the good guys.
All right, well. They couldn't ring the ring bell because they don't have a ring bell right now. Thanks for the sub 7 before, I just banned you, but. Sorry. Bringing up crazy comments throughout the stream. I give you like 3 shots. You're going to keep going that crazy route. We're just going to... I don't make a lot out of this. I don't need the headache. Let's put it that way. I can ask if you got a legit question, but... Sometimes you get a sixth sense of what the... where things are going to be going, so... No, a hell of a match, and you knew MVP was going to probably eat it if that anybody was going to eat it on this team. But this just means we get to see this again somehow. I love how they're like, I'm sorry, boys. Oh, they're doing a draft. They showed that highlight of Toronto, and I'm like, come on. Announce it. Revolution 2027. Yeah, I figured we're going to get this earlier. Now we're getting it. Mercedes and Riho. Under the category of lasting longer than it should. I got a feeling that's what this is going to do as well. If Rio wins, like, all the power to her, and Mercedes is trying to make somebody. But I just don't see... I just don't see a world where Rio wins this match. They haven't really built anything up for her outside that one match on Wednesday. And having Robin Renegade potentially being a, like, honestly, Robin Renegade, the Renegade Sisters being part of Mercedes' new faction, maybe. That might be the only story we get out of this. But yeah, I would. Like, what do you guys thought so far? It's almost 2 hours in. The TBS Championship will probably conclude the second hour of the pay per view. And we finished about halfway here. Personally, I think it's been okay. Like, the problem is they've been going off such high standards for so long. This crowd gave a pretty good pop for Rio there. This crowd's actually giving a pretty good pop for Rio here today. I'm actually very impressed. They appreciate good wrestlers. The more that you talk about the perpetual underdog and whatnot, the more likely it doesn't happen. That's the part that gets me, is the more you try to, don't underestimate. Well, they, in classic AEW fashion, the crowd doesn't seem into it, and it's hurting quite a bit. I think those standards aren't helping either, as a lot of AEW's best pay-per-views have been good builds. The builds here are mostly meh. Male model time? Well, we just attracted a whole bunch of new women to AEW, it looks like. So apparently they have to find a new way to present the titles every match. But yeah, I get you exactly there. Well, for me, what really took me out of it is, like, right off the bat when you had Danielson completely undersell Kingston's finisher there when he hit the back fist. I don't know. For me, that just, like, I get it. You make mistakes on commentary, but the feeling just disappears. Rio. No, I think this will be a lot of fun. I do think Mercedes is retaining. There you go. I love the dance. Love the dance. All right, here we go. Maestro Cradle right off the bat. So getting 2 quick pins, 3 quick pins. Think they ran out of hot boys? Well, that's because they're all in here. We're hanging out. Nice little half and half here going on with everything. Oh, no, it's fine. We're about a minute into the match. They're going a little back and forth here, so. I'm watching on Amazon if that helps anything, so. But, no, I will definitely say that, it's. And don't ever apologize for being behind. I think most of the people in the chat, for some reason, end up behind me. Maybe it's a Canadian thing. But yeah, one of the biggest problems AEW has right now actually is being as good as they are. Like, you know, when you're at a, and McGee lives in the future? Yeah, well, yeah, shout out to McGee. Unfortunately, he was here on Wednesday. He was talking about how he had to give up his tickets for a funeral today because of the time change. Uh-oh. We're going to dial it up here? Connection is made. And Mercedes complaining about her nose. Oh my God, that got it flush. That was flush. That was square. Rio's doing the work. Well, oh, Mercedes rolled over towards the announce table, so she jumped up there and then jumped on top. That's funnier than all heck. Well, you got a broken rib. You're going to have to suck it up, Princess, because that ain't going to stop this match. Oh, tried to. Trying to go for that lung blower and just gets caught. Because Mercedes is famous for that lung blower coming out of the pile driver position there. Oh my God, that's what won the title. That's what won her the match on Wednesday. That's what won her the AEW Women's World title. I would think everybody looked past Rio, to be honest, but got to be careful of it. But oh, here we go. I'm a little upset. The one thing I'm upset about right now, we are in a hockey arena and we have yet to see a hockey fight. We have yet to see anybody get turtled. That was an awesome meteor right there. Literally hooked the side of her head and drove it face first right into the ground. And Mercedes is smart. She gets her right back in the ring, goes for the cover. Now Rio's got to find a way to get out of this and get moving. Is Rio's trying to power out of it, which I don't know if Mercedes should let her. That's the thing. Just because of the size difference, right? Fortunately, the high stack has low probability, it looks like. Oh. Like, right in the throat. Son of a biscuit. Oh, no. Don't even need the swing. Just literally just grab and pull. Straight down the face, then into this quick cover. Mercedes just is so polished right now. That's one of the big things about this. Trying to go for the dance. Now we're going for the surfboard. See, if Rio's smart, she can try and shift her weight. She should end up on top. Oh. Now just trying to work over the knee. Very smart move here. Like, wow. Miss Flexible here. Desperation Jones. Come on now. Oh my goodness. That crossface is locked in and the hair's in the way. Like, she is dead square in the ring. Could you imagine right now the tap out? And the place would be in damn shock. And everybody's like, "Oh, they're really going at it here." Like, what? They've gotten about 10 minutes already? And Rio's just, "Yeah, no, we got this." And there it is. And actually, a dragon suplex like that is much harder because, like, harder on taking it for the fact that there's no protection behind you. Because she can literally slip out the back door and land right square on your head and shoulders. Like, you see that right there. When you're the same size, there's a big possibility on those that your partner, your opponent, is going to fall right on you. Uh-oh, here we go. The superplex into the Three Amigos. She's trying right now, but Why would you go for a frog splash that short? That's what I was thinking. Missed him. Oh, no. Another stomp coming. Too bad she taunted before she pinned. In the lung blower. Oh, God. Yeah, no, we're getting into final stretches here. Here comes the Meteora. No, we got. I could hear Tony Khan in the back just going, let's wrap it. Let's take it home. Let's finish this off. It's been a decent match with these two. Like, Rio's got some decent offense in, but one thing I've always said about title matches in AEW, if there's someone coming in as a challenger that we know it's not going to change hands, and let's face it, Mercedes is getting Muta's record, just like they were saying. Plus, she's a month away from beating Jade Cargill as the longest reigning TBS champion ever. No way. It's how realistic do you make it? How realistic do you make it? Yeah, I didn't know either. Apparently, it's a CMLL appearance in October, early October for Mercedes, the night that she's going to break Jade's record. Because, yeah, Jade was like, what, 50-1 or something? 62-1, that's what it was. Statlander, the one in 62-1. But she wouldn't wrestle every week. Jesus! But how realistic are you going to make it that the title change could happen? Trying to get the suplex, just nothing big has been hit to make it feel like it's actually. Yeah, here we go. She's still got to use cheating to win. Trying to save it for Rio a little bit there. Yeah. I don't know, folks. Like, wrestled well enough. Like, it was a good enough match. It brings back to the comment that you brought up earlier, Zodiac. Like, this just, you don't get that feel out of this. Like, for the There's a lung blower. All right, let's see what happens here. Like, are they just going to fade to black at this point and switch to another opponent? Like, he needs something. I was going to say, moving on. Oh, they're going. All right, well, this crowd will be a little bit more into this match. This one's had some build at least. And it's funny, the addition of Mascara Dorada into this matchup, I was actually looking this up. The reason why Dorada is actually added into this match, not only to bring somebody in to get a pinfall, so neither one of the big guys has to get pinned. Back last year, right around the Ontario, California show, for the anniversary show for AEW 5, a fan made up a graphic with Dorada versus Takeshita. One of those on Dynamite on September 40th at the North Pole or whatever. It's just some gibberish on the bottom, but it looked like a legit Dynamite ad. Well, your friend and mine, Dave Meltzer, goes down to the show in Ontario, California. And he goes, great show as always for him. And then he goes up to TK after. He's like, so what happened to the Dorada Takeshita match that was advertised? And TK's like, oh, that was a fan edit. That is a hell of an idea. I gotta write that one down. We gotta do that. And that's where this comes from. Like, this will be a hell of a match regardless. I just find it really funny how it came together. And the fact that we do have, like, an absolute crazy... Is it crazy that it's just assumed that we have people from other promotions working this show? And this music still reminds me of WCW in the 90s. Oh, God, you call it... This is going to be fun. This is just going to be straight out fun. Sorry, just checking out a few things as we go here, but... Kevin Callis at the desk, I just... Yes, I know he's a great commentator, but it seems like this is a little overdone. So apparently Okada is a fan of this band that made this song up. So that's why they gave it to him. He asked for it, so... I remember they said they were going to try and make this. They were going to try and make this title equivalent to the AEW World title. Like to make it sort of a soft brand split, but it just hasn't turned out that way because, you don't see Okada enough defending, and the people that he is defending against just aren't there. So sorry, just had to send a quick note out here. Once again, everybody, we are 2 hours and 10 minutes in. Thank you to everybody for being here, whether you've been here for the pre-show, whether you've been here for the whole thing, whether you've been here for part of it. It's always appreciated. Dorado, what are you doing? All right, little assisted up there. Like, I want him to be featured in this match. Like, oh, God. Dorado, go and do some work here. Oh, my God. Let's go. A little flip, flap, and fly there. And a code red out of nowhere. That'll bring this crowd back. Danielson seems a little off right now, if it's just me. That's actually very smart. Like, I would like this to be an elimination match. Like, you should do elimination for one of the titles. Oh my God, they're actually gonna go with the Kohai Senpai story with these guys. I wouldn't think Takeshita would be Okada's Kohai. Well, the crowd at least remembers who's out there. Nice little boot to the face there. Oh my God. Jesus. It's like, which one is he going to nail out of? Oh God, here we go. And Okada just comes up with a drop kick and says, nah, we're good. Springboard Hurricane, huh? I love that. Takeshi's like, you take him. No, never mind. And a Brave Buster on the outside. That will floor anybody. I love Taz. He's like, yep, this is done, this is done, this is done, this is done. My God, this is turning out to be so good here between these guys. And if I was Okada, I'd be sitting out here, let those two work at it as long as humanly possible at this point. And then, yeah, just. And see, there you go. Just take a shot. You'll be back in an hour. Friendly taunting, Callis. I see where you're going here. You got absolutely nothing going on here. Dorada having to carry most of the heat throughout this match. All right, nice little catch up there. Then the drop kick. And Okada said, no, we're not going to play this much that much here. Ichiban, really? You know, Okada just bringing the match to his pace while he's in the ring. Very smart, very liquidy smooth here. And I love the fact that he literally looked at the camera. He's like, oh, yeah, you're running? Okay, good. Watch this. Good job, Taz there. Now everybody wants to get rid of Mascara Dorada's mask. Just the cardio on Okada is just amazing, more than anything else. Oh, here we go. Well, looks like we got a face and heel dynamic now. Yeah, no, it just doesn't work out that way with competitors like that. And oh my God, Callis is just going on. Okada's resting heart rate might be a negative at this point. And I don't mean a bad thing. I do find it funny that Dorada's in there just getting beaten up by both men. It almost feels like they're trying to set up for another match later. Elevation drop kick. I love that. All right, which way you going, Dorado? Are you just going to try and fire up at this point? Tornillo over the top. Attaboy. One little bit each way. Always good. As he almost passes out. They don't know enough about Dorado, so they just start doing the lucha chant. Oh, here we go. Dropped the bottom out on that. It's almost a one-wing angel without the necktie there. I was just waiting for Excalibur to turn out. What a maneuver! Okada just so methodical no matter what. Even if the cameraman isn't there, he's telling him to move. It's always great. Uh-oh. Are we going to see it? Are we going to see it? Oh. I would have broke the finger if I was Takeshita right there. I was going to say, there's no way he's going to win with a Blue Thunder Bomb. We only have that once a weekend, right? There it is. I think Dorado was supposed to be there for the save. Got this one fly buzzing around here I just can't get rid of for some reason. Oh, that was a shot. And a Canadian Destroyer in Canada. You know, it's twice as effective here. Just remember, a Canadian Destroyer in Canada gets double damage. That's I don't make the rules. I just follow them. Hits the 450 and wow. Go pin Takeshita if you're so smart. Come on now. No use trying to do that when your opponent's already up, right? Oh no. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the brain buster up there. Jesus! Let's go! So he guessed the wrong way. I'm just going to go. I love that. I love that Callis is like, yeah, we can try as much as we want, but we're not catching up to him. They keep trying to use this shot of the crowd where it shows it's all full. Okay, that was a shot. So where's that crowd that's saying, you know, the guys need to kiss? That just seems like an apropos spot there. If I'm gonna do a pick, I'm thinking Takeshi's probably the heavier hitter. If everything's all good. Oh God. Raging Fire reversed into a tombstone, reversed into another tombstone. Oh God. Into the wheelbarrow, and then Okada just says, no, I'm up. And Dorada's like, crowd, get with me here. You see what I'm doing? Screw it, I'll get the other guy. Now I'll get both of you. I love how Remsburg has to count with both arms, even though he started to count for both of them at the same time. Like, it's one fall. We all know that. Shooting star into the knees. Oh, he caught him. Takeshi, I think you made a mistake. And Dorada sneaks in and gets the cover right now. 1, 2, 3. Can almost imagine. This crowd's throw the fight forever chant. To this day, I'm still going to say this is one of the biggest mistakes that they did in the video game. If you're going to do fight forever, you have that little sound clip of the crowd chanting fight forever. These guys have pretty much had half an hour here. So what do we got left? We got the women's match. We got Fletcher Hangman. We got the tag title match. I'm thinking that's probably it. I'm sure there's something I'm missing here that we haven't seen yet. Oh, the coffin match, yes. We haven't seen attempted murder yet. So yeah, we are definitely running late tonight. Oh. Wow, I thought that was going to be it. It's got to be hitting a fever point at this point. All right, Okada's dead. Oh, here we go. Brain buster on the turnbuckle. Nope, superplex. Going in the raging fire. Oh my God, he reversed the small package into a raging fire. And Okada with a drop kick. Oh yeah, here we go. That's done. What's good, bro? You watch No, I'm gonna when WrestlePalooza. Well, when we're done here, I'm probably gonna pass this off to one of the other great streamers that are watching WrestlePalooza tonight. I'll probably have it on the background, maybe. There's a lot to watch tonight, and in terms of a watch along, like I said, there's a lot more people better to watch WWE than me. Callus. Get rid of those two titles. We combined them for a reason. Just let them combine. Ugh. But how you doing today? Hope you're doing well. But how am I watching it? If I'm going to watch it, I got Netflix. I'm in Canada. So, unfortunately, I won't have it up at a Discord anywhere or anything because, well, unfortunately, that's sort of illegal, so I don't really want to get involved in that stuff. Been having a lot of fun with that, so I don't want to wreck it. We are getting this match somewhere, honestly. Takeshita Okada. Callis, just why don't you just melt those down and sell the gold or something? I don't know. So they're really hyping this up. It looks like we're probably going to get Takeshita to win the C2 this year. Just because you got the winner will probably get a shot at Okada. Oh my God, here we go. We're doing the coffin match early here. Honestly, if I was Danielson, I'd peace out for this one. He does feel more family fun time. Danielson really looks pissed after he fucked up that ending. He looks legit. Like, I don't know. I know that look. That look of I'm here, but I know I don't need to be here. Don't be surprised if Danielson takes a couple weeks off commentary here and there. I still can't get over the fact that the first thing that Darby thought of when he got to the top of Mount Everest is the fact he was doing he wanted to cut a promo on Jon Moxley. All right, this coffin match is going to get brutal. It's going to get nasty. We're going to have interference all over the place here. And I'm assuming after this, we'll probably end up having I would say tag title match because you don't need to clean up that much from it for a ladder match. That is a death threat. So they have two coffins out there, which means there's two people in those two coffins. It has to mean there's two people in those two coffins. And we'll see if Mox comes out by himself. Yeah, I got a feeling Claudio's in the coffin there. There's a real mixed feeling here in the crowd for Moxley. A lot of people love him, and a lot of people just can't stand him. Gonna try and stay away. Well, screw it. Let's start the match out here. Little trash can action. All right, Darby's going diving somewhere. I love the fact that he dives hip first instead of face first. Because if he misses, he hits his back, which still isn't the greatest, but at least it's a little more padding. Are we already we're having a break replay already and we're not even a minute in? Boot to the face again. Moxley trying to leave? I wouldn't think so. They're going to go out in the concourse, aren't they? Oh, no, this is the gratuitous. We have a full crowd. Get the fuck out of there, camera boy. Guy coming right in behind trying to get video of this. Oh, fuck, that's gotta hurt. Sorry. My apologies about the language, but my God. A drop kick and you know you're going to hit some stairs? Get out of the way, you idiot. Sorry, I'm old school. I can't stand being in an event where everybody's just got their phones out the whole time. Maybe it makes me a horrible streamer or content creator, whatever, but I like to live the experiences. I appreciate living them with all you guys here as we go. Oh, hoodie on. And the security guy in the front's like, what the hell is this? I never seen this before. The good old raking of the back with no fingers. I love it. Are they literally going to go underneath the ring? Watch this. It'll be Sting in one coffin and Claudio in the other. Well, the crowd's quiet right now because half the crowd can't see this. Moxley's bleeding. We just don't see the right side of it. Oh, yeah, he's bleeding. All right, well, there's nobody in that coffin. What's he going to do? So, technically, somebody could push the feet in and end the match right now. Just everybody just flying right in there. Oh. I'm actually really surprised that we didn't see anybody in that coffin. Now the door's broken, so you can't even seal it. This crowd's all over Darby right now, which is deserved. What a counter. So what's Marina doing? Nothing's over until you're underground. She's loosening it up so they can bring the coffin into the ring. Okay, that sucked. That royally sucked. Ah, the gang's all here. Danielson's just dying to get up and deal with this. Yeah, I got a feeling there might be a return here at this point. I got a feeling there's going to be something special going on here. Oh, they're doing the unit chance. He ain't even out there. Yeah, that would suck. Getting your fingers caught in it. And we all can relate to how it feels to get your hand crushed, right? Just even in a door or something. Why do I have a weird feeling there's somebody in that other coffin? There's a kiss. People been asking for the kiss. There's the kiss. He loves Darby. They're going to give him the kiss of death and finish him off here. What? Oh my God. The fuck? He's like hitting a potato. Like, you know, you want to put the pots in the potato? No, that wasn't his ear. That was his fucking head. Like, he literally was skewering his head like a potato. My God. And Darby's not bleeding. Quick note here. Danielson's awesome. Fuck that. Let's go, Darby. Ugh. Just hit his. Oh, there you go. That'll work. We actually got a wrestling move in this match. I didn't think we'd get one. On now we got a good old fashioned pipe. And that's a lead pipe, not a steel pipe. You can tell by the color on it. Oh, here we go. Oh, family fun. Family fun. Family fun. Ah, more family fun. Oi. Fun. Phun. Yeah, no, Darby's dead. I have a feeling you don't really want to do that. Now he's choking him over the pipe. Murder, 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 murder. Who's in the could Paka be in the coffin? Well, this is a receipt. I want to see Simon Miller's crime counter after this. Now this crowd's cheering over somebody suffocating a human being in the ring. Oh. And it's not even for himself, it's for Danielson. That's what Moxley did, sort of amplifies what I thought before. Why the fuck wouldn't you just rip the bag? Pardon my French, but why wouldn't you just rip the bag? This is murder. He's back! Pac is back! Well. Well, Darby's dead. I thought that would never happen. Give me that. So why would you... Excuse me, chat, one sec. Of course I gotta miss that. Just one sec, chat. Of course I would miss that. Ugh. No, the kids outside are playing cricket, and they ended up putting the ball up on my balcony here, so I just had to get rid of that. Yeah, well, it looks like Darby and Pac might be a thing now. Interesting that he did cut his hair. So the Death Riders are going to march him out. They're the pallbearers, I guess. And Moxley's getting apoplectic over this. You would think if somebody was dead, you think the EMT sitting at ringside might want to help out. So we've had Beth tonight. We've had Pac tonight. Anybody else that we get for a return? Great match, but I hate to be that guy. This could have been one of their non-big pay-per-views. Honestly, I don't think this is. I don't think this is one of their big ones. Got to remember, this is the pay-per-view that always followed a week after All In. And this now is just, I think they're sort of transitioning this into a sort of the third level, the second level pay-per-view, but just trying to, move it into a different genre. That looked awkward, that promo. They should counter program Saudi Mania in New York City. Random? I could see why you would want to do it, but I'm still not a big fan of counter programming that show. Um, um, folks, this is how you do a return without a return. Uh, folks, we just got an Orange Cassidy sighting without an Orange Cassidy sighting, and we sort of set it up for Pittsburgh. Look at Danielson, though. I I'm calling it right now. Danielson taps out here sometime. Like he's trying to think of Darby right now. All right. Good luck, women. You should be able to do it, but you got to live up to what just happened there. I have loved these videos that they've done for Tony as they've gone along here, but once again, these are this is another one of those matches that didn't get a lot of build, like maybe 2 weeks, just as much as Rio did. Yeah, we are officially at the 3 hour mark, folks. Once again, I want to say thank you to everybody for being here. We got 3 matches left to go here tonight, so be prepared. It looks like we might have another 2 hours to go. We got the women's title match. We have the tag title ladder match, 4-way. And we also have our main event between Fletcher and Hangman Page. So okay. I wonder if they give it to Tekla this early. Because this, frankly, Because it would be weird if Tony wins this, she's knocked off another 3 people that realistically should have a shot at the title. And it's just, she's running out of opponents. And it's going to start getting boring at some point. Yeah, we got Tekla, we got Chris Statlander, we got Jamie Hayter, we got Tony Storm. Any one of these 4 women could win this title here right now. And I almost wonder, like, tonight, like, I don't want to say they laid an egg here when it comes to stuff. Wouldn't be upset with anyone winning it, yeah. And Statlander's got some new gear, new graphics. But yeah, like, and something you said earlier here, Zodiac, as we're getting into this, of all days to actually get to lay one of these, I don't want to say lay an egg because it's not, like, the show's been good. Don't get me wrong here. Sorry, I forgot. There you go, Brian, just to apply it here. Having it on this night where you have WrestlePalooza, which is absolutely going to be throwing everything in the kitchen sink at it, makes me wonder, like, really, what kind of reaction are we going to get? Hey, now, oh no, it's respectful. Everybody's just jumping for joy when it comes to dealing with the ladies here. Interesting gear for tonight for Tony. Bane and Penelope, man. Yeah, fair enough. We got your springs in earlier for you, Zodiac, so. I love how Aubrey doesn't care about the gear. She just wants to get rid of the title so we can get going here. Oh, and here's Yuta. Porque los dos, tres. All right, let's see what we get here. Hey, you know, Thekla, we don't have to worry about who she's going to go after. She's going after Tony. The other two, it's sort of in the what they're going to do here. So she's only been here a couple months. Let her get some big wins here. Like Aminata, don't get me wrong, she's not a bad feud, but I would almost say let Jamie and Tekla get back into their feud that they should be getting into here. So Honestly, having Statlander win the title with Yuta's help wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Standing moonsault off the apron. Not bad. And Tekla just said, screw it, I'm going to hit all you. Amanada ain't there yet. She's got a lot of potential, though. Would love to see Jay get more of a... Absolutely. I got a hunch that those tag titles are going to be here soon. I know we've been saying it for a while, but there's just a feeling like... Now we're getting Orange Cassidy back on Wednesday. The women's roster is, well, pretty much solid. Like, we're starting to get teams sort of melding together really quick. I'm still thinking the Harley... They just got to finish up the Harley Statlander breakup to finish that off, I think. Ow. No DQ, so that's fine. Right on the rear end. Right in the purr. No blizzards for you. No blizzards. That's what I'm going to do for, I'm going to do an emote for that. Just a blizzard with a circle and a press through it. I think I got to get that done up. I was thinking about, some new emotes, what to do up for this, so. Uh-oh, look out. Oh. Oh, she's right in position now. It's perfect for her. And Statlander misses too. And everybody's still getting caught on their rear end. Tekla gets 3 in. Oh, God, Tony. Ow! That was a nice kick right where it counts. You hear what Tony said there, too? He's, I hate bugs. This crowd's doing a good thing, keeping the momentum going here. Hater, don't even try it. Oh, she's going to try it. She's going to do it. I'm actually pretty shocked myself. Danielson and I on the same page here. Don't powerbomb Kidman. You get caught in the turnbuckle with Tekla. Yeah. You deserve that rim shot there, fanboy Brian. And Hayter just lines up that clothesline. Jesus. Not even fooling her out here. Rim shot from Tekla. I'm just going to get out of here on that one there. Yeah, no, I'm just going to be smart on that. Hey, JJ, how you doing tonight? Hope you're enjoying a little bit of All Out here. We've been watching through this, and we've always been interested in other people's opinions on what they thought of the show. Like, it's been a good show so far. It's just been, in a way, it almost feels like a B show in some ways, in some spots. But the bar is so incredibly high when it comes to the women in AEW and for the roster in AEW in general. Like, the matches have been good. The storyline's been good. Watching Cleve's been good, moving quickly. That's something that, you know, it does feel like it has been moving quickly. Like, we are, well, what, we're 3 hours and 15 minutes into the main show. So things are breezing by. Like, we still have 2 more matches left. Really surprised that Briscoe won? For me, not really. Like, MJF can take a loss without a problem. We are looking to get get Briscoe up into that main title area. I hate Bug Stomp, Timeless Tony Storm 9. Yeah, there you go. I do like that they're using the X posts here a little bit, just letting people know that get out there, get social, get talking about the show. Tekla's best looks since joining AEW. Love everything appearance tonight. Fanboy Brian probably sent that in under a pseudonym. Leave her alone, Yuta. What I want to see eventually is maybe like an AEW star posting mid show. They went up in the card for the first women match. Usually it's the second or third. I think it sort of made sense what they did. They tried to spread out the violence a little bit between up the card because, well, you had, when you got a tables and tacks match, you got a coffin match, and you got a 4-way ladder match on the same card. You do need to space those out. And having Mercedes and Rio a little further in and letting that quote-unquote hardcore match get a priority speaking there. To me, it's not exactly the worst thing in the world. It allows people to rev down and then rev up again. There's crowds all over Tony. Good to see Pac back and Eddie back. And yeah, we're going to see Orange on Wednesday. They just announced. Just before this match, Orange Cassidy's going to be back. Good to see Beth make her debut. Wonder if it's going to be a one-off or it's going to be a little bit more. Folks. Folks, the one person nobody was really talking about, the one person everybody's like, no, we're not going to have this. Statlander finally gets her title. Let's go. And Tony's like overjoyed that somebody actually was good enough to beat her. Stat the champ. Let's go. You deserve it. Oh, this is awesome. And Tony's in shock, like literally. Like she didn't think anybody would beat her, but it's a surprise, but it's not a bad surprise. And Stat is an original, right? It's really awesome here to see this. You see the mouth, yeah. Like I'm not gonna say I'm shocked. Every woman in this match needs to be in that top priority, right? I knew she wasn't Winnie, but out of the four, Tekla being there is huge. Yeah, absolutely. Great move, to be honest. Stat earned it, and it was time to move away from Tony for a while. Yeah. Like this, Tekla had a great performance. Jamie's had a great performance. Stat's got a whole storyline she can go with now. She could end up being like the kingpin of Death Riders 2.0. And I almost expect Tony to go for a break now. She might be back for December. Or we could get a rematch coming up at Wrestle Dream. We never know. But the fact Statlander's got this title, this is freaking awesome. This is freaking awesome. It's going to be an interesting wrestling. Oh. Don't die. Oh, the stream almost died there for a second. Not mine, theirs. That media scrum is going to be fun. Like, Statlander she's just like the ultimate good girl. And realistically, you do want one title change on a pay-per-view just to keep things interesting, right? You forget. I still can't believe I'm 2 minutes ahead of you guys. Especially with everything that's been going on, right? Like, Oh, this is going to be crazy right here. So we're getting ready for this ladder match. It looks like we might get a half an hour overlap of the two shows, so. Still happy for her. She deserved. Just was. I can see that. Like, here's the question, JJ, and were you not ready for Statlander to win it, or were you not ready for Tony to lose it? There's two different things there. Because if I had to pick between the two, I would definitely say it'd be more towards the for Chris, yeah. Between the two, I was more ready for Tony to lose the title. Jamie doesn't really need it right now because her and Tekla can go at it for a while. And if they're going to if they give Tony some time off, which she deserves if she gets it. For all we know, she could be back on Tuesday complaining she wants the title. With you, Mike, if Tony retained, where'd you go next? She's fought everyone. You know, like, she's gone everybody, and also you discount everybody. And going into this match, like we were talking about, there wasn't much hype for the match. There wasn't much build time. Statlander in particular, she almost felt like she was the fourth wheel going into the match. Like, all she says is, I don't really know why I'm here, but I'm here because I haven't been here in 4 years, and I'm going to make the most of my opportunity. And she did. And we can always wait till Wednesday to see where we're going with this, so it just makes sense. Now, the tag titles in a ladder match. It's going to be interesting to see where they go for this. Do they throw the Bucks a bone and give them the titles? Because we're supposed to hate them, but it seems like we're liking them a little bit more every time now. Don't want them to win yet? That's fair. Because the other two teams, I don't know if I actually see it happening. Callis. Lose all the money and get back to Rod and Todd, yeah. And everybody's trying to cheer him, and, you know, they're trying to drown it out a little bit, but there's pretty mixed here. Guys and guys. Like, I don't know a lot of Mexican, but Spanish. I don't know Mexican. Come on now. Espanol. Don't ever get that close on Callis ever again. Don't ever get that close on. Oh, that's amazing there. Hechicero not, or Don Callis not coming out for this match. Because I guess he's getting ready for the Walking weapon. Absolutely. And Hichisero was a feature player last night in CMLL, so. Huh. Caitlin Clark just got fined $200,000 by the WNBA. Just on the off topic here. She went out and said, yeah, not even the refs could stop us getting to the second round here. Where's this orange he's talking about? Last time I checked, Kevin Knight's wearing orange. 200K, that's 3 years. Yeah, I know. Oh, no, sorry, my bad. It wasn't 200K, it was $200. That's a little more realistic to 3 weeks salary, right? No, it's nice to see a lot of CanCon here tonight. Josh Alexander, Mike Bailey, Renee Paquette, of course. And everybody loves Brody. And Bandito's going to be the future of the business. $200 is what I make it a day. That's two extremes. Yeah. Well, apparently they can't find any more than $200. I want to quickly check this news report out. Oh, it was a tweet after the win. Bench mob will even be more rowdy tomorrow. Kevin Knight did say older women like him. You're one. Hey, you know what? I'll give you this. It's good on both ways. Let's just put it there. You might have to fight Mama Wayne off for Kevin Knight, though. That's the thing. And this is just straight out pure brawling for the first 10 minutes. Yeah, they're probably going to go to the top of the hour for this, I'm guessing. And then you put your main event on starting at 7. And it's going to be interesting. Like, I don't think anybody's really going to care about the dynamics of it. Whether it be... Because, you know, AEW's got their money already, so whatever. But makes you wonder how many people are going to log in for... WrestlePalooza right on time with the main event coming up. Could you imagine WWE saying they're going to run 2 matches before the main event of All Out is done? Looked like the Bucks were coming over to have a conversation, maybe throw a few dollars out. Oh, gee, somebody hasn't had offense in the entire match. Now the Bucks are... Why? Oh, they are going to get some offense in. Honestly, the way things are going, what I can see happening, you end up getting the Bucks with the tag titles, and the follow-up to that CNC versus the Bucks. You tell me you don't want to see that match? Like, you know, the feud isn't over with FTR. They just expanded it a little bit. Going to try and go for the 21 plex. Having this down, yeah. Brody just chucks everybody. You're down for that? Hey, you know what? That is definitely going to be a fun match. If they could get to it, right? Like, I'm still full-heartedly... Ha! Oh my God, Brody just saved Nick's life. Brody just saved Nick's life because if he didn't catch him, he was going face first into that very lovely ladder there. Jesus. This is just going to be a little bit of insanity here. We go. Sorry, I had to send a quick note out, guys. My apologies. Jesus! Did we watch this one movie? Hey, you know what? It's a spot fest. It always will be. And Josh just ate a ladder, half of it. Oh, I could almost enjoy this cannonball here. And Brody just eats a ladder. You eat a ladder, and you eat a ladder, and you eat a ladder. And Bandito gives Hechicero a ride right into that ladder. Jesus. What a move. All right, nice little bit of tag team work. Nick is a hurting unit right now, that's for sure. Well, that's one way to do it. Oh, no. All right, well, Bailey's dead. Probably lost about 3 or 4 ribs there. Double drop kicks. Alexander just grabbing him by the hair. All right, Knight's dead. Are we counting the deaths in this match? And Brody just said to hell with that teamwork. Yeah, when it's Don Callis involved, you know there's some money coming. And Brody just ate another ladder. He's dead. Just a plunder fest here going on right now, so. Now we're just going to have to be patient here and deal with this as we go here. That security guy's like, should I get up or should I leave? And of course, Hitchicero ain't going to say one word about it either way. Oh, God. Oh, goody, ladder bridge. This'll go well. Thanks for the like, by the way, Zodiac. Just trying to... Maybe I can get myself on TV. All right, well, Brody's dying. Makes you wonder who's going to get this. Like, this has only been, what, 10 minutes? Just been rolling along here in this match. It's ladder matches are always spot fests. Oh, here we go. You guys really want to do that? All right, now we got... What? All right, well, they're out, so put the ladder back up and get your titles. That had to hurt. Splash the middle of the ladder so you can hit both guys on both ends. That's a little bit of nuts. So apparently ESPN's having problems with people trying to check out the pre-show right now. This could be interesting. Brody eating a DDT. All right, that's got to suck. High angle cutter. Go get those titles, Bandito. What are you doing? Oh, God. Flying clothesline onto Bandito while Bailey cleans out everybody on the outside. This leaves the Bucks wide open if they can get there. Stream froze for a sec. Yeah, I got really into it too, so that's both. No, Nick had his hands on it. Don't work that way. And a little dive to the outside. Sorry, I got into it for a little second there, just see what's going on. It'll happen when you are 4:45 into your stream already. Oh, sorry, 5 hours according to my timer here. Your stream froze? Ugh. Chicken fight! Oh, now everybody's just going after it. Oh, God. I love how Brodito, they don't even need a ladder. That is a very nice sequence there. That was a very nice sequence for the four of them. Makes me wonder if they're actually going to do a title change here. Really does. Danielson getting put over in commentary. Big fan of Sonic and Tails gear for jet speed. Hey, that's fair. Impressed that Bucks all have money in the bag. Took lessons from Tulingo and failed. Oh, God, I love some of these posts coming up. Wrestling fans are the best and the worst all together. So, I don't know which way to call it here. They could be the best, they could be the worst. Depends what they get used for, right? These guys just unloading bombs right now. And Ichisero's just saying, nope, we ain't playing this game today. Oh, God. No way. Why would you do this? A bow and arrow on a ladder. Well, what's the difference? He hits his toes on this. This could be horrible. I like this. Danielson selling it properly this time. Hichicero's dead. I'd like to see Alexander and Bandito for the ROH World title. That would be a hell of a fun match between those two. Oh no. Oh, Danielson. I love how he's selling that one. Matt Jackson always got the best chirps. See you in hell. All right, well, the Bucks just took care of the champs. Oh God. Oh, Bailey, don't die. Damn. My God. Well, they wanted to get this crowd into it. That's a damn sure way to do it. I think the Bucks might be the only ones that are left. Bailey's half dead. Why are you in cement? Oh, and here comes Nick. Here comes Nick for the interception. You notice we haven't seen Hitchicero since? There he is. It's been a while to see Hitchicero here, but... No way. Oh, never mind. All right, well, both of you guys are dead. Rock bomb, yeah. Speedball's still dead. Now, this just screams Bucks right now. This really does scream Bucks right now. I'm using this button quite a bit here tonight. Ugh. Alexander taking a sweet time here. And they're calling it a legit BTE trigger. No. What the fuck? All right, well, 3 guys are dead. Who's left? It's got to be Bandito, right? Oh, what a match. What a crazy match. I don't mind this. I wouldn't have minded any of the other teams getting it either, but, you know. Going absolutely nuts here. Like, this has got to be the craziest 1-minute segment you've seen in a ladder match in a very long time. Just 4 guys just laying it out here at this point. Well, at least we're going to have a little bit of time to build up towards the main event right now because, well, they gotta clean up the ring. And yeah, WrestlePalooza's up in just a few minutes here, so. Second half of the crazy wrestling is about to happen. Could you imagine if they pull the trigger on Fletcher tonight just to create the buzz? Everybody knows we're running late, so we got to get these ladders out quickly. Yeah, what he said. Man, oh man, pull that trigger, build to Wembley, give the man his moment. Could you imagine? I'll be honest, my secret moment I think is going to happen tonight. I think Saraya shows up. Not here. Page shows up at WWE. Oh my God! He's here! But he can't be alone. Okay. Oh, I agree with you, Zodiac. I just still think it's going to happen for the shock value. No, this is where Luchasaurus comes in to save. The whole crowd's cheering for Luchasaurus. We know what's happening. Oh my, what do we got? Who did the Bucks burn? Yep, there it is. We all knew the footage. Yep, they're back. We get the reunion we never thought we'd get. We didn't get the hug with CNC, but I think we're going to get the hug with JP and LS. Oh my God, somebody's about to make some money here. All right, there's going to be a fight in that section now. We got the hug. We got the hug. And the music. Oh. Listen to this crowd go bananas. This whole crowd, this is making Copeland's entrance seem weak. All right, let's go. They got the music, they got the entrance, they got everything. Well, this tag team division just got a lot more interesting. Do a lucha thing. Oh, 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 this is going to be amazing. No, I don't want... You're getting Jungle Boy. Let it play out. We'll see. Maybe he stays as Jack Perry. Who's cutting onions? This is a great moment. This is why you're not getting Orange on Wednesday, because you already got 2 debuts. Or that's why you're not getting it tonight, because you're getting Orange on Wednesday. You had Beth debut. You had behind the scenes of Lucha almost dying makes it special. Yeah. Well, he's been with Nick Wayne for a while, right? And they're leaving out the face tunnel just to make sure everybody knows. Pac is back. Perry's back. Orange Cassidy will be available on Wednesday, which goes right into a great segment here as we get ready for our main event. I always give a breakdown of what's going on here on the channel. Tomorrow we will be here with a Mutant Football League for the Xbox One. As we get DraftKings commercial here. Mutant Football League, we are 1-1 with the Snuffalo Thrills. Let's see if we can go on a run and get ourselves on our way towards the playoffs. Monday, no stream, most likely. Tuesday, TBA, but we should be here with Horizon Forbidden West. We'll actually get into the story. We did some side questing last week. Wednesday, we'll be back both on YouTube and on Twitch for AEW Dynamite, as well as hopefully, if we can get everything together, we're going to finish off the second season of My GM, the online mode. And then Thursday, we'll be here with Horizon Forbidden West again. Friday, well, that's my birthday. There's TNA in town. I still haven't got a ticket yet because I need to get a cheap one or I can't get one. So we'll play it by ear on Friday. Saturday, I might actually do some stuff before, like during the day. My birthday's Friday. I want to celebrate it with you guys. I just might not be able to Friday during the day. So we might do a little longer on Saturday to make up for it. But we do have guaranteed AEW Collision as well as WWE 2K25 My GM mode, the solo run. We are on the go-home show to Bad Blood. Now that everybody's left, all right, well, this coffin match, man, absolutely zip and pip. No. Oh my God. They're literally doing it buried alive. Uh, um,
What the hell is that?
well, I said we weren't going to see any fire tonight. Well, I guess I was wrong. I legitimately, now I'm even more confident. I'm even more confident now that there might be a possibility that somebody might bring a gun to one of these matches. Ah. How are they putting you don't Takeshita and Okada, they just want to blow this up quick, don't they? Oh, you know what? We haven't seen one of these in a while. He says he has an important announcement. It makes me wonder if they're going to do Toronto. Or are they going to do a women's C2? Are they going to do a women's tag? So just to be clear tonight, if anybody interferes in the match, regardless whether the referee catches it or not, Fletcher is supposed to be stripped of the TNT title. But I'm just so happy that we get Jurassic Express back together, and overall tonight's been a good show. What's the TNT when you got the world? What if you don't get both? I'd love to see it. I'd love to see Fletcher win it. I need to see a feud. That's what I need. I need to see where this is going to go. You still have the MJF card you do have to play. That's the only reason why I don't think Fletcher's going to win is because we still have the MJF card to play. Could you put the surprise title change and then flip it back quick? They've never done that with the AEW World title. They've never done a title change, then title change back maybe a month later. They haven't done that. The closest, I think, has been 3 months with Samoa Joe. And this is talking post-Punk era. Because what? They did that before... Sorry, the Protostar promo was going there, so I was a little excited. Well, not so much the injured part not counting, but remember they did that quick flip where they did the unification match and Moxley won it on the Wednesday and then Punk won it on the Sunday right before his infamous speech. Like, a lot of people forget that was the horrible booking that a lot of us talked about. It got masked because of what Punk said and did. But it also created it also masked a very bad booking decision. A very bad personal decision by Punk got masked by a very bad booking decision by Tony Khan. We all think it should have just been either Punk keeps it and then... Because that was that 2 minute quick switch, I think it was. But yeah, Kyle's going to be a different man out of this, and I hope he's a lot better for it. Whether win or lose. Like, this is the match where... And I'm going to bring up Mark Briscoe when I talk about this. Like, Fletcher has always been, like, the top of the mid-card. Just like Briscoe. He feels like he's top of the mid-card. But the match tonight with Briscoe, and hopefully this match tonight with Hangman, is going to move him into a position where it moves Fletcher into that elite level. I think he's pretty much there. He just needs, like, that stamp of approval that you would get from a match like this. And yes, I do understand the Ospreay match for many people is considered... I know that... Yeah, that... I was going to say, I'm trying to beat you to the punch here, Zodiac. That wasn't for a title. That wasn't for a title. This is on a different level. Because here's the thing. Going into a cage match, it's a different ball of wax compared to what it is this kind of match. This match here, no interference, straight wrestling between the two, brawling wrestling, whatever you want to call it, but it has to be done in the ring. And it has to be done one-on-one. Like, remember, we had Don Callis, we had the Screwdriver, we had all these nasty spots go on. Thank you, Justin Roberts. Justin Roberts did not say Toronto, Ontario, Canada. It's Toronto, Ontario. If they want to say Toronto, Ontario, Canada, I want to hear him say Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, USA next week. Noise the frick out of me. Yeah, I heard what you just said. I just heard him say it. Kyle is simply glowing. Be back after this match. All right, we'll be here for a little bit after this match, but after. Yeah, this is going to be fun regardless. He does have a high forehead, doesn't he? This is going to be a lot of fun. I appreciate the K tape on the back of Hangman's neck here, whether it's real or not. What if we get a debut that isn't Don? Yeah, I love how Danielson's getting roasted by Callis. Brian's gonna get it back somehow. He has to. What happened to the lights? Is it just because Fletcher's outfit is neon? Fletcher's gear is glow in the dark. I understand that, but there we go. Now the lights are coming up a little better. Hangman Page clones. How many clones can you have of Hangman Page? That's what I'm. That's what I'm wondering right now. Yeah, no, we know this is going to go for a while. This is probably going to go about half hour, I would think. Fletcher's like, that wasn't a chop. This is a chop. lights are back on. It was a nice idea to try with the fluorescent gear and all, but now it's getting back to... Fletcher's been around for a very long time. Being a part of a tag team to start off is always a solid thing to do. Now Hangman's just going to work. Now going through this match back and forth here, it is you know it's early when the crowd's turning to Callis to remind him of how he is. Oh, went for that trademark high kick and just was not there for him. Once again, more specialized moves. Everybody's read each other's book. It's a very nice way of doing things here. Yeah, he's trying to describe Anthony Bowens here as the 5-tool player, right? You know what? It's great to be gifted, but if you can't put it together and use it properly, your gifts don't mean crap. What has Kyle got planned? Was that turned into a power slam or what? That was just a lot of cracking, that's all. Hangman's checking with the fans, making sure they're okay after they get cracked. Like, oh yeah, we're great. Come on, let's do some more. Even security's asking. Because that didn't go the way it was supposed to, I think. I'm thinking that should have been a full power slam. Oh, I love that combination right there. He's still grimacing his right hand. I love this. But the fact that he's using his left for most of this could be a ruse too, right? Because he did throw that chop with his right. And Fletcher goes flying. I love listening to this commentary, but at the same time, it seems like Callis and Danielson are just trying to outprove each other. Yep, definitely a big mistake. And once again, it's just about letting somebody else screw up for themselves. Fletcher is just such an elite athlete here. Powerbomb on apron. Somebody's gone for 6 months. You honestly think you're going to break the spirit of Hangman Page at all? I don't think there's a chance that happens. Whether it be through a table or through an apron, that is absolutely vicious right there. I love how Fletcher's just deliberately like, this is a slow, methodical pace, breaking down the Hangman. You got to realize when you're facing the champ like this, it's not going to be a quick fix. Well, unfortunately, the trainer's tape ain't moving. He was trying to get the trainer's tape off, but it wouldn't come, so. But wouldn't the table be a disqualification? So I assume Fletcher's going through it because he brought it out. If he ends up getting this brain buster in here, if they don't call the DQ, beautiful DDT there. A top rope drape there. And the fact that Fletcher was so quick to get to the cover is actually a very smart move. No, this crowd knows that we got the long fall here, so. Beautiful balance by the Hangman to stay on that top rope there for Fletcher to catch him. Wow. Fletcher's like hitting every spot somewhat perfectly here. The only thing that was off was that dive on the outside over the barricade. Everything else is just picture perfect here. Yeah, like Fletcher is doing a lot better than honestly I thought he would. He is a great wrestler and he is the next thing coming, but I just didn't think it would be so easy for him. And I don't mean easy as in how the things are playing out, because that's what they determine. I'm talking about how fluid the match is right now. Like Fletcher is that prodigy. He is proving it here tonight without a shadow of a doubt. If anybody didn't believe that before, they're believing it now. Mike, he's the proto star. Well, I don't say his complete name the whole time. I'm sorry. See, now you're supposed to put the knee right across the neck to make this work properly. And Hangman's just basically he's just trying to hang on right now, for lack of a better thing. There's that up kick that's so perfect from Fletcher. And a second one. And Hangman just decided to throw a clothesline to fix that problem in a hurry. It very well, I don't know if it'd be the end of the match, but it would be set up for a lot of trouble at this point. Because it does look like. Jesus. I love how Hangman or Danielson's got that little trying to show the little detail. There we go, going up. Hangman's getting fired up now, so. Oh my. Oh, this is great. Folks. Sorry, I'm getting some quick spoilers from the other side. I believe the overall consensus is the words, that was bullshit. So, yeah. Once again, like, I guess we could talk a little bit of summation tonight because we're not going to stick around long after it's done. I want to get you guys over so you can watch the other half. Probably send you over to Josh Robinson in the Hive here. Oh, nice shot. Double shot. But going on tonight, like, by all means, was this not a bad card? It just, we're getting in that phase right now where nothing's really standing out. Statlander winning the title. Briscoe overcoming his demon as an MJF. The debut of Beth to further the storyline between CNC and FTR. The return of Jack Perry with Luchasaurus. Like, there's these little moments that are really great. But overall, as a show, this has been good, not great. And it all depends. Like, I could shut my mouth here after this match here and see if something's different, but wow. That first power bomb, Fletcher flipped so high that he managed to almost land on his feet on the bounce. It makes me wonder, like, With all that adrenaline going through, when does that adrenaline sort of disappear? Oh, trying to go for the dead eye, but yeah. Oh, this is great. Oh, that's how you do it. That's that's the midsection, not to the back. Slow pace, not mad at. Intentionally. I don't know if it's intentionally. This is just the way main event matches work. And Tony Khan's always been a fan of the New Japan style, which main events are typically. Adam Cole, eat your heart out. Wow. That was nuts. Callis, why you got your headset off? Get your headset back on. You ain't getting in there yet. But yeah, Tony Khan is a big fan of the New Japan style. And if you ever watch a New Japan main event, especially a title match, you're looking at 30 minutes being the warm up for the most part. Like you're looking at 35, 40 minutes. You know it's bad when the Washington Nationals win a game in extra innings with an inside the park home run. You know it's been a crazy game. All right, what's Fletcher? What does Fletcher have planned? Is he gonna do that Draper DDT on the outside? Nope. You can hear him screaming the whole time. That is a great job by Fletcher at selling too. Like selling's not only just the moves. It's not only the arm action. It's the voice. And that's those little details because Fletcher knows what's coming. He's like, ah, ha, ha. Things like everything's come back to even here at this point. Oh, but he's vengeful as hell. Well, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, I guess. Damn. Oh, this is gonna be tough for either one of these guys to come out of well. But yeah, as we're getting close to the finish here, you could just see that Hangman's just starting to get into gear here a little bit. Really going up to that? Oh god, missed the moonsault. Oh my god, Fletcher almost took out Justin Roberts. Brainbuster through the table. Either that or Fletcher's going backdrop. Yep. Uh-oh. What are you going to call it? You got to get him back in the ring. This whole crowd's like, oh, God, what are we going to do? And he slipped on that table, too. They're very lucky for what happened there. Callis, smarten up. Shut up. Kyle's got to get him back in the ring. I would love to see this if it actually happens legit. Dead to rights. The kick out on this brainbuster is going to be amazing here. This crowd knew it too. Fletcher's bleeding already. That's one thing I've always thought of as a wrestling fan. Somebody hits their finisher and it doesn't work. Why don't you hit him again? It's like when you hit something in a video game. It knocks X amount of energy out. You hope that's enough to end it. If not, hit him with the same thing again. It'll take that much more out. I love this chant. You're not ready. Oh, Taz is getting annoying here at this point. Like that Taz little quip, the last couple times he's been a little bit more dealing with the smarks more than actually. Oh my God. That knee sucked, and all of a sudden they had to redo it, and then all of a sudden. Yeah. Did I? Oh, God. All right. Well, Fletcher brought the table out. That's the golden rule. You bring the table out, you eating it. That was pretty awesome right there. They got the angle where they covered it up, so I don't mind that one bit. Referee's like, get it in the ring. Let's finish it now. Let's go. He's looking at his right hand, so you know what he's going for now. Of course, Callis is going to say that this was a tremendous defense by Kyle Fletcher. And MJF is sitting in the back right now, completely pissed at the fact that he can't execute his contract right now. Could you imagine if he was allowed to? We'd have a new champion for sure by now. These guys are absolutely spent. Could you imagine this going to a draw at a pay-per-view? Double count out. Both guys are knocked out. Oh, no. There's a little callback. No way. Oh, nice kick. Into the dead eye. Is that going to be enough? I thought he was going to run to the outside at this point. Like, seriously, get yourself... It's more than 30. It's got to be almost close to 45 at this point. Unless there's some kind of surprise coming up at the end, there's no reason to go up right up to the top of the hour, it looks like. The hidden blade! Oh my goodness! They aren't selling the hidden blade enough there. Stormbringer? Oh my God, Swerve! Swerve, oh my God, that was sick. That was sick. The fact they were able to kick out of that, we're still going here. Perfect finish to a brilliant pay-per-view. Fair enough. The face and feeling of AEW. I don't want to know if we'll go that far. Go for the Brave Buster. No, break it out of that. Brave Buster out of nowhere. 2 7/8. Jesus. Danielson and Callis at ringside are going ape shit at each other. This is amazing. Danielson make it up for an earlier blunder, just carrying this match at this point. I love how people are posting about this. Like, they almost got you at that point. No, once again, we talked about this before. When it comes to AEW and these matches here where you don't expect a title change, how credible do you make it for the challenger to win? And my God, did they do that here tonight? Yeah, that arm's got nothing. This is a last stand at an OK Corral here. How can you get this cocky this late? That's the problem. If you're the champion getting this cocky this late, I could understand it. So what are you doing, Kyle? Wow. You honestly think he's going to DQ him for that? This could be, if this is it. Don Callis just called it a second ago, Danielson. He's grabbing the tights, too. Why not use what you get? Use what you have. Don't use your head. Use the damn steel he exposed. No. All right, Fletcher's dead. Damn. Fletcher's dead. And he was just let go. He just let him drop him like a sack of potatoes. Now it's academic. Yeah. Kind of figured that would be the case. Fuck, was that a good match. Pardon my French, but wow. What a finish. Like, it is a little exhausting. Callis is a little upset. I'm never upset about that. This crowd's almost waiting. Like, somebody get to their feet or somebody show up. Kyle did everything he could to win this. And Callis has officially become Bobby Heenan again. See, if he was really going to go after the world title, why don't you use... And Hangman sits there. He's like, yeah, you earned it tonight. Great job. Great job, kid. What a finish. Seriously, like, overall tonight, like, a great show. A great night. A great champion. Love how they're zooming out on the crowd again just to show how big the crowd is. And of course, we got a second half made this show. Absolutely. The first half was good, but it just wasn't something that popped it. But yeah, definitely the second half of that show. But not even that, just like even the shock of Statlander winning the women's title. The return of Pac, the debut of Beth. I wonder if that's the women's C2. I wonder if that's the women's tag. I wonder if saying about Wrestle Dream. I don't know. It could be all over the board here, folks. And Hangman's like, no, I'm done celebrating. My arm is killing me. Oh, what an amazing night here, folks. And yeah, that's the second half of this show really did make it. Hangman retains, Statlander new, Brodito retains, Mercedes retains, Briscoe delves out some tack justice to MJF. The FTR CNC feud is far from over, but now we got Beth involved, which is probably, I don't know whether it's going to be an ongoing or just a one-time thing. We'll have to see how things go there. And HBO Max held up to the end of the show and it froze. Yeah, well, that doesn't surprise me. You couldn't get into ESPN and it froze on HBO Max at the end. It doesn't, like I said, it really doesn't surprise me a whole lot. So we're going to wrap up here. I'm probably going to have WWE on in the background and I'm going to watch a little CFL, watch the Blue Jays a little bit here. They got Seattle. They automatically sent me over to Seattle and Houston as an auto program, but I'm going to send you over to somebody who's running the WWE show by themselves. Josh Robinson over at the Hive. So, once again, everybody, thank you for being here. It's been a hell of a fun 6.25 hours. I'll be back tomorrow with Football League, and I'll definitely be back here on Wednesday, both on Twitch and on YouTube, with Dynamite on Wednesday. God, I can't do this stuff. Anyway, folks, always a pleasure having you here. Thank you for whether you were looking, whether you're watching, whether you're chatting, or whether you're just being a great person. Always remember, be part of the solution, and we'll see you all in the next time. On the Mike Twitch channel and the Backbreaker Video YouTube channel. Take care, everybody.